Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. 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 Lee 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 chess. 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 Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee, 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 Lee. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess.
Hello guys. Okay, so I have to set everything up. I will do it. Oops, that's your guesser. How are you doing? Welcome to today's stream. Today I will be commentating the FIDE Women's Grand Prix and FIDE Grand Prix. So, oh, the game already started, nice. Okay, I just have to set a few things up. So you guys can follow the games. Yeah, happy Halloween. How are you guys doing? Just try to figure out. Hello, how are you guys doing? I have not done anything yet. I woke up very late today, so I didn't prepare that well. I had 30 minutes to do everything for the stream, so now I'm basically just doing everything right now, so I apologize for that. Okay. Where's the music? Okay, this I can close. This I don't close, this I close. So it's just some technical stuff going on right now. Otherwise, chat, I see you. YouTube chat, I don't see you yet, but I will see you soon. Okay. What happens now? Okay, we are gonna be commentating the games from FIDE Grand Prix. So right now, it's round 4 of FIDE Grand Prix tournament. It's very important tournament because 2 players, so first and second place, get qualified to the candidates next year. And that's why it's very important. Just give me a second. Okay, here we go. I think this is correct now. Now we just put some chill music. Happy Halloween to you too. Yes, so I'm wearing a sweater just for the Halloween. Okay, I'm sorry for the technical difficulties and for the wait, but we are getting there. We are getting there indeed. You know what, let's go with some blue for the motivation today. Keep up the good work, thank you. Good morning. Yeah, good morning. It's actually it's 1 p.m. here, but it is kind of morning for me. I have not, like, you know what, my dream is to have like 24 hours in bed, like I don't have to move from bed, so I still had not done it. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna check the games. We're gonna check the games. I'm just thinking if there's anything I forgot to do before we start checking games. Okay, so okay, so you guys can see this game very well, the other game not so well, but it's okay, we're gonna be concentrating on the big game anyway. Tell me guys, am I missing something? Am I missing something? Okay, I'm just gonna put a picture up for Instagram, just so more people can join you guys in the chat, YouTube chat. I have to open YouTube chat. See guys, doing so great so far. I'm sorry Lichess, I'm sorry, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm more of an evening person. Okay, so here's the YouTube chat. Hello YouTube chat. Hello. Okay, I see you guys. Perfecto. Okay, let's start with the games. I think so far we're just gonna start with the top 10 games and then move down. Shots fired. Yeah. Hello, OpenBit. You just watched the channel, Queen's Opening or Semislaw? Well, Semislaw is opening you play with black against d4, and Queen's Opening is d4. So basically this, like you're asking, do I prefer to play d4 with white or Semislaw with black? But I like both. On Grand Swiss coverage. Okay, we're gonna just dive in the games right now. Okay, so it's round 4 already, so we covered round 1, then we skipped round 2 and round 3, which is not, you know, great, but we did it anyway. 1b3 army, wow. Okay, you have to be at Hivan fan then. Okay, so let's check Firouzja, by the way. Firouzja is the only player in the Grand Swiss that has 3 out of 3. So he's leading the tournament after 3 rounds with 3 out of 3. And he is the one that is holding the tournament right now. And he's playing black against Yu Yanqi from China, who's a great player. So let's check how this game will go. You dress like a princess or not dressed today? Davo, hello. We do not really go trick-or-treating here, so I don't think this is gonna be my dress for the Halloween. Just gonna be orange, you know, just gonna be orange. 1a4, ha. Okay, let's go. d4, d5. Okay, so we have the slaw defense. So, like somebody in the chat would predict. So, the slaw, knight c3, and he took on c4. This is pretty common. When the knight comes to c3, black does take, because now b5 is a threat, protecting this pawn. For example, of course, after e4 you go b5, and you basically try to not let this one slip away. But of course a4 is the main line here. And after bishop f5, e3. Last time I saw a different move from white, but e3 is the main line usually. Of course, also knight e5 is one of the main moves. E3, e6 takes, bishop b4, castle, castle, queen e2. This is all normal. Now white wants to play e4, so that's why bishop g6 is a prophylactic move. Basically, you're saying you can play e4, but I already moved my bishop, so you don't have a tempo with that. And he goes knight e5, which I don't know how common it is, but I think most players, like, yeah, after e4, I feel like this should work, like white is losing a pawn. I'm not completely sure about it. We know what, we're just gonna use the engines here because you guys like the evil bar. Yeah, so of course e4 doesn't work, that's the move of bishop g6. So knight e5, knight d7, takes. Now white has two bishops pair, and black has a bit worse pawn structure, nothing too bad actually. And yeah, now this is the position, queen c2 on the board. Did you have any games on the previous round that you I don't see liked in particular, huh? No, I have not checked a lot of games because I was busy. Magnus plays a4. Yes, Magnus can be a troll sometimes, you know? That's the reason why he plays a4, because he just knows he can. Nihal game, yeah, we will check Nihal's game. Don't worry, guys. Just we're gonna slowly go to from the top players down. Actually, Nihal is playing on the second board, so here is the Nihal game. D4, D5, C6 again. We have the slaw defense. The same opening, except that Pancrato didn't take on C4. He played E6 here, which, you know, I would say it's a bit more stable. I mean, it's of course all equal, but I prefer to not take the c4 pawn, just because then I know that white will always be trying to get the center with e4, and white will have d4 and e4 pawn, which is not really lovely to play against. With this, you know, you're just basically saying I will play c5, I will take your center, and we will be equal, except my bishop will be probably bad. So yeah, so this is just probably normal, this is just normal development. And yeah, knight e4. This is preparation from Pancrato. Knight e4, because he still have 1 hour and 43 minutes against 1 hour 23. Nihal has been thinking here for 15 minutes, and I guess he's thinking, does he take, does he play bishop b2, does he play queen c2? And these are all good moves actually. You don't like bishop on c1. Bishop on c1, yes, it's not very lovely, but look, this bishop will go to b2, and this bishop will at some point, if black goes c5, open up on this diagonal. And actually I kind of like this. In worst case, if black will not go c5, you will push e4 yourself. Usually here the move is, yeah, rook e8 or b6 for black, this, and then you go... Do you go queen c2, and like queen e7, and rook e1, and then rook d8, and rook d1, and so on and so on. Basically, this is how I usually play this line. This is the main way to do it, if I'm correct. But knight e4 here is something I have not seen before, but looks very interesting. Isn't this semi-slaw? Yeah, this is, well... Yeah, this is the semi-slaw. This is the semi-slaw. So basically, this white bishop is not too bad. At some point, if the position will open up, like it will look towards the g7 pawn. I'm just gonna... Okay. We're just gonna go for some relaxing music. Hopefully it's gonna be nice. Anyway. Or is that a bit too weird? You guys tell me. Do we go for chill music or no chill music? Almost the London for black, but with a bad queen bishop, yeah. It's good? Okay, sure. Okay, so knight e4 is on the board. Wait, let me check the YouTube chat as well. Hello, YouTube chat. Hello, hello, how are you doing? Yeah, 2 small boards. You want 2 small boards? I don't think, like, I think that you can barely see the little small board, so having 2 will be a bit of a mess, sorry. Who do you think will win this tournament? honestly, it's all open. It's just they're all so close, and I cannot really predict the winner, but we can predict the winner if you guys want. I don't know why there's so many good players. What can I do? Yeah. No music at all. No, I prefer to have at least little music. I don't like silence. Okay. So, okay, so yeah, this is now the position. What I wanted to say, that Nihal is thinking to either go la 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 or take. So first move, of course, you have to consider is taking because it's the most forcing move, and after knight d2, probably consider f5. Now, you go bishop b2. You look at this, but at the same time, I'm not sure. Queen g5 is coming, and some like f4 at some point. Basically not yet because e4 is hanging, but I guess that white doesn't really feel great in this position, so I think that taking on e4 is not really an option. Bishop b2, however, is an option. Again, f5 is coming, which is problematic, I would say, because this knight here is great, right? And how do you now tackle the position? Actually, you know what? I will start maybe playing knight e4. This looks very nice. The thing is, in any case, f5 is coming, except, of course, if you take. But in any case, it's coming. And for example, now if you go rook c1, just because like it's normal developing move, like black already goes queen f6, maybe queen h6, rook f6, maybe some g5, g4. You know, it can be very dangerous for white here. David Howell and David Navarra will win, sure. Yes, streamer choice of music. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, this is not the position. I have to say, I think, like, I know that computer says it's +0-4 for white and so on and so forth, but when you are playing this position, I've been in this situation a lot of times where computer says it's 0-0, but it's, for a human, it's so difficult, like, to find these moves, because computer, if the opponent of computer just attacks the computer doesn't care. He will just play normal moves like nothing is going on. While in human head, when somebody's attacking you, you're just thinking, okay, like, how can I defend? How can I stop the attack? Like, is the attack dangerous? And suddenly you start seeing ghosts because you're thinking so much that your opponent is attacking you. And in this case, if you know f5, this and g5 is coming at some point, it's just not great. Just not great. Yeah, I will show it. Well, let's go to the next game. We have Naya Evgeny against Ivan Šarić from Croatia. Like Slovenia, I'm from Slovenia, and Slovenia doesn't have a player representing Slovenia, so in that case we are cheering for Croatia, who is Ivan Šarić and Brkić, if I'm correct, yeah. So we have finally in e4 game, we have the Sicilian, and let's check which opening they went for. Knight b3, bishop e7, bishop e3, bishop e6, and knight d5. Okay, they both very prepared. Of course, this is known theory, as usually in Sicilians, there is theory until like move 30. Knight b6, okay, knight b6 by Šarić, and just king b1 by Nair. Basically, he's saying, okay, take my pawn, but you cannot take it. Okay, the thing is that if you went bishop f3 protecting the pawn, knight c4 is just a very strong move. So for that reason, king b1 was played. And basically he's giving up this pawn. And that's what Šarić is thinking about right now. Why did you give up the pawn? What's the trick? And actually there's no trick. White is not worse, but basically just... That's very interesting. White is not worse, but he's not better. So just knight b6 back, and apparently it's just equal here. Yeah, Grand Swiss is back. Hello, Screws. Rook e1, bishop f1, and go to the queen side. Sorry, Brian, which game were you talking about? About Nihal game? Apparently you're the honest religious ass, so please don't take any more breaks. I'm so sorry, Screws. I will put so much effort. No, of course, like, the thing is that people are busy, so, you know, that's how it is. Asking, as someone who wants to improve at calculation, how similar would you say your commentary reflects your thoughts process while planning over the board moves? My thought process, well, when I calculate in head and everything's quiet, basically it's different, because when I talk, it's a bit more messy, but I think it's very similar in a way. When I think, the problem is that when you think, you don't really move pieces. So basically here I see a move, that's for sure a move I would consider when I was calculating. Depends how far I would go. Like here, I don't put much effort into calculation because it's not my game. If it was my game, I would be calculating like, okay, which knight do I take in? Okay, is there a trick? Bishop b6. Okay, will he go c4? What's the idea? Will he just move and go c4? I don't know. Will he go g4? You know, all these things to consider, but this is not my game. So basically I just say, okay, I'm gonna take the pawn. What's he gonna do, right? So that's what's going on here. Yeah, Eric Rawson does come up. Yeah, it's a joke, of course. Okay, do you play tennis? Yes, Cruzy. No, but not. Just like a hobby. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's check. Sorry, let's just go back quickly to Nihal's game, because here you were saying bishop b2, f4, f5, rook e1, queen f6, and bishop f1. Okay, like g5. Now, your attack is not over. I mean, you can go g3, you're making yourself weak squares here. You can go c5, let's say bishop c7 before, but g4 is basically almost winning for black already. So it's not so easy. This plan, just going for this, it's not so easy. So yeah, let's go to the next game, which is Aronian against Hovhannisyan. I hope I'm not too loud, guys. I will put the microphone a bit further away, so not to scare you when I scream. But it is Halloween, so you know what to do. For some reason, when I talk a lot, it's not very comfortable for my throat. Yeah, you're welcome, Brian. But I'm just saying that it's not very easy to play against that position. And you say like rook e1, bishop f1 is protected. Yeah, and it's not at all. Okay, another d4 game. Aronian against Hovhannisyan. Oops, I clicked on some different button. Okay, we have the London by Aronian. Okay, guys, London fans in the chat. I'm sure there's some of you. Okay, queen c8, protecting the b7, yeah. h3, bishop h5, bishop e2, bishop e7, g4. Preparation, not calculation. Preparation by Levon here. He still knows theory here. Okay, f3, bishop back, takes, and now he's thinking. Basically now, as you can see, White's king is not very safe and will never short castle because that would lead to suicide. Second thing is he cannot long castle due to this trick, basically just winning a pawn. So this king, I have a suspicion it will either go to f2 or d2 in the future, depends how White will decide to play. The London Aronian. Oh, you just prefer black pieces, okay. Hello. Isn't taking the bishop there kind of dangerous, right? So the thing is that White has to take the bishop at some point. For example, I'm just gonna play a random move here. For example, if white goes f3, sorry, a3, as you can see, this bishop is on e7, so it's a bit like you're basically just like, there is nothing concrete here, but like you always have to look at knight e4, and you always have to look at this bishop, knight jumps, and you will have to take on g6 anyway. That's why taking on g6, it's actually a very, very normal move. It's not dangerous at all if you're not castled, because if you're not castled, it's pretty safe. Basically, you're just asking like, how do I play the position now, though? I actually don't know, because this queen on b3, yes, it was attacking b7, but it's not really doing anything here right now. This knight is pretty out of the game. This bishop doesn't do anything. This bishop is the only one that like has a nice square. So yeah, it's nothing wow. And I would like, Aronian did go h4. h4, which is an interesting move, because basically now if the knight moves, this pawn will be attacked twice. I would not dare to play h4, but Aronian did it. David Paramian blundered. Okay, we'll check. Okay, we'll check. Let's just quickly go to Caruana's game, top 5, and then we go to Paramian game. No, don't worry. Okay. Okay, so let's play. Okay, this is, how is this called? This is called Cambridge Springs. No, this is Ragozin. Okay, this is Ragozin. Bishop g5, takes, e3, castle, queen b3. As it looks like Caruana was surprised by queen b3, or maybe the opening, as he thought for 10 minutes to play c5. Takes here. This looks very equalish, so like they exchanged the queens, they exchanged 2 pieces, so I feel like this will be a draw very soon. So nothing special here. Like, even after this, why cannot black take this? Is there a trick with bishop c4? Oh my god, there's bishop c4 and white wins an exchange. Okay, so that's why a5 was played here. And okay, this game will probably finish in a draw. Okay, let's go to Paravian. I will have to find Paravian. Petrosian, I see. Can you check me, tell me which board is it? Lover texting and we also moves very sus, yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, if you guys help me a bit with which board he is, that would be lovely. Because there's so many players. Paravian. Apparently Paravian, I don't know, somebody blundered with white. I'm not sure if it was Paravian or his opponent. I don't really know though. Hello 51. Okay, thank you. We're checking at board 51. Okay, Paravian is black. And what happens? Okay, c5, this. Wait, why is this? So c5, I feel like I played c5 once in my life here. Or no, even before bishop f4 I played it, okay. Before a5, a3, and knight e4 is very strong. Knight e4 is very strong. Ah, okay. This is interesting. I don't exactly know why this is -2. For example, rook c1, what's the trick? Takes, and knight c6. and you're saying that my pawn is dropping in one way or another. I don't really understand. Ah, g5. G5, bishop e3 and f5, and apparently this is just crushing for... Thank you, Cruz, for telling me the board. This is apparently just crushing for black. All boards matter. True. Hello, Dr. Swishansuk. Okay, so yeah, so basically this is the trick behind why this is so bad for black. Oh, what the hell? You only charge templates rating for board lookup. Okay, I owe you templates rating, sure. Yeah, so basically this is the idea, like 94 is like the only like strongest move in the position actually here. And I have to say that, yeah, Parabian is on his way to win. If he saw 94, he will see all these other moves for sure. Okay, let's just go back to board 6 to check MBL's game, because I'm texting him the best moves and I really need to check what stock says. E45, we have this weird G6 line. I have no idea. Demchenko, however, is European champion, so he is in shape, I would say. A3 castle, rook e1, rook e8. And this is the position now. Honestly, I don't really know who's better, who's worse. Like, black developed all his pieces, you know, is doing great. Black doesn't have the center, white has the center. White will develop his last piece. I think black will open the center with c5. Yeah, knight is very logical by MVL. And of course, black is on the side, the one that has difficulties developing, because there's a pin here, there's the huge center here, e5 breaks are coming, rook c1 might be coming, so black's the one that has to be more precise in this position. But yeah, computer just says easy draw. H4, G4, right? Sorry, Vibe, I don't know which position you're talking about. Hey, it's Venki. Bier versus Athiban. Yeah, we will check. Let's check this one for sure. Totally unbiased commentary. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. This stream is powered by MVL. On the blunder game. Oh, in the blunder game. Okay, let's quickly go back to the blunder game. If you go h4, g4, this is just terrible. You are not developed. You are not developed. I don't know. Sorry. You are not developed. Like, if you go, like... Okay, first of all, your knight is hanging. Let's say you go rook c1. Takes, knight c6. Your pawn is hanging. If you go h4, you lose the pawn. So you have to defend the pawn, and then g5 happens, and this, and after h4, knight g3. Opla, you get terrible double pawns here. This bishop is the worst bishop I've ever seen in the world. And basically this is just -6 apparently already. If the knight moves, let's say here, you're already losing another pawn. It's just gonna be game over very soon, basically, if this happens. So yeah, this doesn't work. Hello, E. Yeah. And against g5, f5 attack. I hope I clear this up. Okay, let's go to board 49. Biera against Athiban. Okay, Athiban is a great b3 player, but he played a Sicilian here. So okay, let's check what happened here. Okay, theory up, theory down. Even though Biera was not prepared for this, for a6, he was not prepared for the Richter-Rauser variation. So queen d2 played after 10 moves of thinking. Of course, Atiba knows to play e6, long castle, bishop d7, f4, b5. So this is gonna be very two-sided game. Queen b6 takes, even though they did exchange a lot. So maybe it's not gonna be so two-sided. f5, very logical idea. I feel like I already saw this position in the Croatian League when I played. My teammate played this with black, and it looked very uncomfortable for black. Atiban, after thinking for 4 minutes, played h5, which apparently is not the best move. Apparently the best move is b4. But okay, let's see. h5 takes. Queen f4. Wow, queen f4. Basically attacking f6. You cannot go bishop g7 because I'm gonna take this one. You can go bishop e7, but you have some weak squares here. But I feel like, for example, bishop e7. Let's say bishop d3, and black will long castle. And I feel like black's doing okay. I could be wrong, but I feel like maybe not now, but I feel like this could be the idea of black here. Here the best move apparently is queen c5, and after queen f6, queen e5. Okay, this is just a nonsense to me. Look at what pawn structure you have. First of all, you sacrificed a pawn. And you have e6 and e5 pawn, which will stay like this till the end of the game until you don't lose them. But you do have 2 bishops, and apparently this is what computer is playing for. Apparently computer loves this position for black. Yeah, very interesting, right? Wow, interesting. Yeah, never would have guessed, true. A6 is more modern line. Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't know so much about it. There are so many lines in the Sicilian, so I really don't know each and every one of them. Yeah, that's very weird. So yeah, undoubling the black pawns here is worth creating the weak squares. You mean doubling? Yeah, black has a lot of pawn weaknesses. This is like, it goes against the rules of chess, but actually like these pawns are strong in a way that e6 pawn stops any knight jumps to d5 or f5 in the future, which like knight here would be a beast, yeah? And e5 pawn controls these 2 key squares, which also like knight could be very powerful in these squares, yeah? So basically these pawns are strong, which is very weird. And like white cannot really attack them except if going here, here, and here, but like this is the only way attacking this pawn, and basically you just go here and you protect it and you say what you're gonna do now. You attacked it, I protected it, like okay, find something else. So basically this is kind of logical, just I would never thought this would be good for black. So bishop, queen c5, this, and yeah, just queen e5. Also, actually, rook h6 is not so bad. It's not so bad here. Which also is hard move to play. Basically, you don't really want to sack your pawn, do you? And computer says, yeah, just sacrifice your pawn. It's like, it's great. So bishop e7 was played by Atiban. Like I told you, like, you don't want to sack your pawn. Like, queen c5 is just impossible. It's just like a computer move. Like, why would I give a pawn if I can keep a healthy pawn and castle and like be safe, right? Yeah, Fabi is in endgame. Fabi will probably draw that one. I just don't think there's any game there. Can you bring Gary Chess to the stream? No, I can't. Okay, let's see a move board. Jordan Van Forest against Ganguly. Okay, let's check that one. No, I mean when Jonas allowed gf6 earlier. Bad pawns, what you gonna do? Oh, sorry, let me go back. Oh yeah, gf6 earlier. So what's your question here? Oh, yeah, so you think that queen f6 would have been better. Yeah, the thing is that e5 apparently is just very, very strong, because if you do take, which you probably will, I think this one is a bit hengado, yeah? And you have to go back and then knight d6, takes, and queen e7, for example, is already lost to this move, and you have how many pawns? White is a pawn up, right? So apparently it's just so much better for white here, yeah. So this is the reason why gf6 is just so much better, because e5 break is so strong here. Yes. Okay. 38, Van Forest. Let's check what happened here. We have the c4. Rook e7, my god, I hate engines. I know, right? F e6, sorry, when there were double pawns and they got undoubled. Okay, let's, sorry guys, we're just going back to this one just to explain this. Okay, so you mean Abiera when he took, okay, yeah, okay, so yeah, he didn't have to do it. I guess he did it because he saw queen f4 was a very nice idea. Otherwise he wouldn't have done it. Like, if he saw that takes and queen f4, this is very uncomfortable pawn, and if you have to go bishop e7, this bishop is gonna be very bad. So he did it for that reason. Also, white has to have a plan, and so far white really, like, because he only has a knight and a bishop, he doesn't really have a plan, and he had to find some. For example, the second best move is actually queen e1. Apparently, yeah, apparently just queen e1 is the second best move here, which, you know, has to tell you that the position is just, yeah, like, and after b4 the idea is, I guess, knight d5, which could be the plan, but I guess he didn't like it. Because after takes e5 is just like, this pawn is a pass pawn and these two pawns did nothing, and so on. So of course, I guess he preferred to open up this diagonal here, and also try to attack the f6 pawn. So yeah, yes, like, he did get rid of the double pawns, but it was definitely worth it for the future. Anyway, let's finally go to Van Forest game. c4, knight f6. Okay, we have the English opening, and it's called McKenna's Carl's variation. Thank you, Dava. No, screws, it's okay. It was just funny. I changed the game 4 times already, so people were already tilting, but I hope it's not a problem. Okay, so this is the line I play with black pieces myself. And I have to say, this is a very cool line. Let's check what happened. e5, d4, takes, this, and knight f3, b6 by Ganguly. Okay, so usually the move here would be e5 to stop d4 break, and in case d4 happens, basically you can take, or okay, knight c6 by computer. So yeah, this is usually what you would do, but b6 by Ganguly, I have not seen that before, looks very interesting, and c5 by Jordan. So Jordan was actually prepared for b6. Okay, wow, he sacrificed a pawn. What's the idea? Bishop c5, d4, bishop d6, bishop d3. Basically, white sacrificed a pawn. What's the idea, though? I still don't get it. Bishop e4. Okay, so h6. Why is h6 a great move? Because after castles, bishop g5 traps the queen. Okay, so now we figure out that this is a big threat. That's why h6 was played. Bishop e4 attacking the rook, very logical. c6, a forced move, and now castle. I guess Jordan is prepared, just based on his time. He is prepared for this line. Rook e1, he's still in his prep. Oh no, actually, here he went out of prep, because here he probably knew queen e7 was the best move, and when queen e7, I'm sure automatically he would play knight e5, but rook d8 on the board. So he threw Ganguly out of preparation by c5. He sacrificed the pawn. That was not expected move, and that's why he did it, because he knew that Ganguly would probably not expect c5, and he prepared deep into the line. Now here, guys, let's guess. There's one move that brings white advantage 1.6 plus. So white has advantage, huge advantage, almost +2, only with one move. Let's see if the chat can guess the move. You know if Max is his second here too? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Queen a4, okay, this is one candidate move. a4 is the second candidate move. Max is not his second. Okay, Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows better than me. That's cool. Okay, we have two candidate moves. Do we have any other candidate moves? Let me check YouTube chat. YouTube chat. Yeah, I'm streaming YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I'm mostly reading Twitch chat. Adam's attack. Stay blessed. Thank you, Boyan. You too. Okay. Knight e5, h4. Let's check. Knight e5. Well, knight e5, I feel like just bishop e5 takes this and you're losing, because you cannot take, because this is checkmate. So, oops, sorry. So a4 is the move, queen a4, knight e5 is not really a move because you're losing. h4, c4. Blunders a piece, yeah. Twitch chat is where that. So I will explain, yeah, okay. Okay, so we have these four candidate moves. Now let chat prepare for this move. The only move that gives the white a huge advantage. Now prepare. g4. And it's 1 + 5 for white here. g4. Yeah, exactly. What? Insane, right? g4. The idea, of course, is g5. The queen is on its way to be trapped or gonna open up the king of black. Yeah, yeah, obviously. Duh, that was so obvious. Nice black diagonal. Yeah. Basically, black color bishop really wants to get to this diagonal. Basically, this is very nice, yeah. This move is very interesting. I have to say, this could be the move of the day. Could be the move of the day. g4 in this position, like very calm position. You know, white develops the pieces, so on and so forth, and then just bam, g4. And you go for it. And the best move for black actually is now g5. And now h4. Like, white is just going, but it's very weird because white actually is not protected on the king side, but white is just crushing here. Jordan did not play it. Jordan here played c4. So Jordan did not play the move. Jordan played c4. King g2, yeah, also king g2 rook h1 is a plan, but I think it's a bit too slow, but for sure it's a plan at some point. What a scrub. So yeah, he played c4 here. Hello, I'm chess coach. Yeah, g4 h4 so alpha 0. Hello, Votas. But it's insane. Like, imagine just playing g4 here. Like, you have not prepared the attack. You have nothing. You have not even developed your pieces till the end yet. But you just go h4. After bishop f4, for example, again h4. And after g5, you just take, and now, yes, king g2, rook h1, and I would not dare to play it just because, like, e5, like, this looks scary for I don't know for who it looks scary more, but for example, if this happens, just knight e5, it's winning. What? It's a winning after f6? Just queen b3, it's crushing. Oh my god. And if you take with the e pawn, again, knight e5. And now you're coming with queen f3, you're coming with rook h1, and you're just going in. Wow. Wow. Okay, let's see. So after c4, which he played, his opponent here played bishop b7, and again, yes, he could go g4. It's not as strong now, but he could go g4, and he did not play it. He played rook b1. He did not find it. You would play Timo with me, that's great. Is there anyone more handsome than Jordan of One Forest? Yeah, this is such a chat question. Okay, yeah, this is very interesting, I would have to say. Yeah, he did not find any more blunders than in PogChamp. Yeah, I think he only played g4 when you're still in prep. Yeah, g4 is just an insane move. Yeah, let's go to the next game. I think that this game is just crazy. Like, g4 would have been such a nice move, but now this game will be very calm, I feel like. So, we'll come to it later. Which game should we cover now? Dubo against Donchenko, is this something interesting we should follow? So again, we have the Ragozin. Okay, knight e4, interesting. And a3, and now taking the pawn, and now going queen c5, takes. White has, again, quite a slight advantage. I wanted to say quite an advantage, but it's just a slight advantage, just because of the piece development, and this knight on c5 is a very lovely knight. And that's why he just gave the bishop pair. Donchenko gave the bishop pair just to get rid of this knight, which makes sense because that knight was really a nice knight, and now just black is trying to exchange as many pieces and bring the king in. Basically, white is the one advancing the position and playing for a win, I would say, but Donchenko will do all in his powers to get a draw here. That's what he wants. This is the idea. Prague game. Okay, I'll check Prague game. Sam Psychopath Shanklin. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna check if there's anything that we should cover. Okay, otherwise we Prague's game and Sam Shanklet. Wait, is Sam Shanklet even playing? No, Sam Shanklet is not playing here, if I'm correct. Prague. Okay, I have he's playing against Sevian Samuel. Sevian almost won the US Championship this year, so I would say he's in quite form. He was fighting with Wesley So and Caruana for the first place. He got third in the end, but a very nice tournament. And let's see how Prague will... This is weird. Knight g6. Okay, my brother would be very happy. Whoever watched my yesterday stream, he wanted to play knight g6 like in any case. And I don't know. I don't think this is a very common line. No, it's not. Just by seeing that queen b6 is actually a move here, played 190 times. Knight g6 is just not a common move, but it's an okay move. Okay, we're gonna check Goyatkin's game for sure. I will not play Ultra Bullet with you. I am currently streaming and commentating the Grand Prix, so not gonna play Ultra Bullet today. Pretty weird blunder. Okay, let's just finish watching this game and let's see. Okay, knight g6, bishop e3, bishop e7, c3, castle, knight d2, queen e1. I'm just gonna do just gonna change the music. I just want something. Okay, I feel like this is more my type of music. Let's see if I will like it. Okay, sure, let's go for this. Okay, knight g6, bishop e3, bishop e7, c3, castle, knight e2, bishop g5, queen e1, and bishop f5 now on the board. Okay, so I would say that this is just nothing special. They're both out of prep already. This was very weird maneuver by Prague. Bishop e7, bishop g5, bishop f4. I would say that this is something you don't see very often, but I guess like usually white is in a position which is more comfortable to play just because of development, this bishop is bad and so on and so forth. He played knight g5 against me, so he got close. True. Why not f4 instead of queen 1? Okay, let's check. So f4 actually does look very tempting. Yeah, that's a very nice move. But there's apparently a tactic here. Let's just try to figure it out. Knight f4, bishop f4, bishop f4, rook e4, e5. Knight c6, and you just take and you get the bishop back. Okay, so knight f4 was the problem here. Knight f4 was the problem here. For example, takes, takes, rook f2 and takes. Now black is actually winning. Oops, sorry. So this was the reason f4 didn't work, but that's a very interesting move, yeah, for sure. How many of these players will go to Slovenia later? Oh, probably so many. Probably so many. Thank you, Screws. Okay, so let's go check Goryachki now. Exciting. Found her. Okay. Let's see how Goryachkina is gonna play against the famous streamer Hans Niemann. d4, d5, c4, c6. We have slow again. Knight f3, knight f6, knight c3, and e6 again, as we saw on the board too. e3, knight e7, queen c2. Goryachkina plays this very often. I'd actually play this against Goryachkina myself with black pieces. So I hope Hans prepared by my game. That would be, you know, what he was supposed to do. Yeah, he played exactly like me. We go b6 here. So castle. As we saw, this is a bit different position from before. Because after knight d7, like in the game Parabian this is in the game Nihal game. Where something like b3, bishop d6, bishop e2, castle, and now knight e4 happened. Yeah, this is different, where Goryachkina plays queen c2 immediately, not allowing any knight e4 breaks. So this is something that's different than before. Castle, bishop e2, queen e7, rook e1, c5. Takes, bishop d3 Goryachkina. I think also looked at this before. I just feel like she plays this all the time, and has also in prep with 1 minute and 45 on the clock. Rook c8, takes, and bishop f5 on the board. That's actually a very lovely move. Usually you would prefer to have the knight here or even the queen, but bishop f5, you know, having a piece on f5 usually is very nice. And rook e8 now on the board. I think this was the last move. No, it was not the last move. Apparently this is a blunder. You want to see my ratings? My leech's name is Lorchi49. It's like my Instagram, which you can also check. So if you really want to see my rating, if you think that I don't know what I'm talking about, you want to double check my knowledge, sure, go for it. Yeah. So Dre already drew sus. Wow. Yeah, there are gonna be a lot of draws, so okay. So rook e8 on the board, and apparently rook e8 is a blunder. Let's try to figure out why is it a blunder though. I don't really see the idea. Like for example, why is why is rook d8 so much better than rook e8? Let's try to figure out the difference. Knight b5, bishop b8, and what's the idea now? Oh, bishop f6, and you have to either sack your exchange or get the double pawns, which is even worse than sacking the exchange. Yeah, so this is okay. And what's the difference? What if I play rook d8 and after knight b5, bishop b8? What's the difference now? The difference is that you can take with the queen. Yeah, now you can take with the queen, and even after this move, black is better. Even after this move, black is better because these bishops are strong, I assume, and the center is nice. I'm sorry, you only listen to commentary from 27 plus players. Who is commentating who is 27 plus screws? Who does that? They're all in the tournament getting their prize money and nobody's commentating. No, actually some players might be commentating, I don't really know who. Vidit may be commentating. Okay, yeah, I'm 28 in the heart, great. Cool. Swidler. Oh, Swidler is commentating? Oh no, but not in this tournament, right? Like somewhere outside for chess 24. Yeah, you don't insult all the chat GMs. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, so bishop f5, that's why rook e8 was a huge blunder, and this is actually on the board by Goryachkin. A bishop b8 on the board. I think Hans is like this right now, trying to figure out how did he blunder this, and bishop f6 and gf6 is actually on the board right now. And this is terrible position for Hans. And this is a terrible position for Hans. Like, first of all, this pawn is hanging. Second of all, his king is open. I feel like Goria will go for it here. I mean, this is, for example, the best line. It's still not game over. But I have to say that it's terrible position for black here. Crazy stuff, like Goria, I don't exactly know how many points Goria has. I feel like she has 2 draws. I'm just gonna double check how many points she has. She is here. Yeah, she has 2 draws and she lost against Oparin. So yeah, this would be her first win. As for Hans, would be his first win. He also has 2 draws, but I feel like Goria with white pieces, yeah, that was rook e8, it was a blunder, but actually it was such a quiet blunder. Like, I have to say it was not so easy. Like, it was easy to figure out the reason, but again, it's just such a natural move to put the rook on e8, you know. Yeah, that would be Goria's first win, yeah. Hello, Ailina. Wait, we did withdraw, okay. Okay, tell me which game should we follow now, or should we go to women's section a bit to check what exciting games there are there. We can also go to women's section a little bit. I hope my internet worked. Yesterday internet crashed, so I just really hope today the internet will not crash. As professional, the sense that rook e8 is a blunder. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If my opponent plays rook e8 here, first of all, I would assume it's a healthy move. But it's not, so I don't know. It's just something you have to, yeah, you have to sense, like, something's weird. But also it's, you know, the way you know this is a bad move is that the calculation you made previously. You played bishop f5 with a reason, right? And that was probably knight b5, bishop f6. I'm just gonna assume you played bishop f5 with this reason, right? So just based on previous calculations from the moves you played before, and you see rook e8, you just see, okay, what's the point? I played bishop f5 with the reason of knight b5, bishop f6. So how did rook e8 stop it, right? So you don't, like, if you just get this position, like you just get this without previous calculation, you think rook e8 is a healthy move. But if you calculated like 10 moves before, like, okay, this was my idea, this was my plan, then of course you know this is a bad move. It's not prep in this case, it's not prep in this case. Hello. Okay, let's go to women's section a bit to see what's going on. Imagine having a reason behind your move. Yeah, wow. That would be insane, wouldn't it? Okay. Already fits against Zagnidze. I already see +2 for white here. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, for some reason Wi-Fi on my phone is messing with me. So I hope all is good. Hope all you guys are not lagging and so on and so forth. No lag? Loving your camera. Thank you. No, I'm just trying to yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna look at the stream from the phone. I'm just trying to look from to the chat here, but okay, it doesn't work, it's fine. We will figure it out. Okay, all good. Okay, if all is good, then no worries. Okay. Yeah, Zagnidze, you know what? Zagnidze often plays the attack and openings because she's a dynamic player. So King's Indian openings like this are written on her skin. He just wants unbalanced positions, but the problem is with today's computers, if you are prepared with stockfishes and alpha zeros and lila zeros today, these unbalanced openings are never gonna work in your favor. However, chess is not decided in the opening, especially not on the 24-25 level. It can be decisive, but it's not as decisive as on, for example, 27 level. So that's why they can still afford to play these openings. Like we saw the game from the first round, whoever was here from the first day, Millet against Kostenyuk. Like Millet was completely winning in the opening. She had a lot of different tactics in the game, but the game is not decided in the opening. The game is decided at the end, right? By playing moves. So yeah. So far so good indeed. David is also commentating. That's true, David Howell is commentating, true. But not here, he's playing. So you have to be satisfied with me. Yeah, Lizzie can get her last GM norm here for sure, but it's not gonna be as easy as if she played in the open section, but she can do it. I do have my own Twitch channel, let's check it out, and actually I share it with 2 other girls, so it's not mine. Who is Lizzie Pitts? So Lizzie is a player from Germany, #1 player for probably a decade already. She is international master, going for the GM title in this tournament and currently playing on board 1 against Nana Zagnidze. You're a friend of hers. She is a great player. I lost against her with white pieces when I was playing in European Championship and got my 2nd IM norm. So she's a great player. And so e4 Caro-Kann was played. Okay, I was like, okay, Nana plays unbalanced openings. So let me tell you, Caro-Kann is not so bad. I swear Caro-Kann is not so bad. Okay, I swear to you. Let's see what happened. She went for h3 here. Knight h6. What? Okay, knight h6. I guess the idea is to go f6, knight f7. I'm not really sure. Because maybe the idea is to take and go knight f5. That would make more sense. Bishop d3, castle, queen e2, and b5? Okay, so yeah, b5 is a weird move. Okay, the idea is to go before. It kind of makes sense. a3 though, takes, and knight f5. Okay, so we finally figure out that the idea of knight h6 was actually knight f5. So that's cool. And after c3, basically black played knight d7, and castle is now on the board. Basically, white is just developing the pieces. Of course, bishop would preferably go to f4, rook would go to d1, the other rook would go to e1, and I swear this is perfect position you want with white pieces. After that, you actually can start calculating some concrete moves as knight c5, knight g3, g4, but first of all, you just develop. That's the idea. Yeah, Carcon is a cool opening for sure. Thank you, Bruno, thank you. Yeah, two other girls in Team A and Jerry. One in the year and Sus came in second. Santiago de Chile, hello from Chile, hello. Okay, your favorite opening is e4. Well, I don't know, I cannot really decide. It could be Caro-Kann, it could be the French, you know. Anna Music says she's like another sister of hers. Yeah, that's cool, that's really cool. Hello, Mahmoud, hello. And you say it's +1, yeah. Yes, Sakuna. Yeah, so the thing is after e5, now apparently it's +2 already. Which I don't really... Okay, let's figure out why is it +2, let's figure out. Takes. And now, bishop g5, I'm assuming. Either queen moves, let's go queen c7, and the knight f6. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if that works though. Maybe bishop f6 is better in that case. Okay, let's go. Takes, bishop g5. The idea is after queen c7, knight f6, king g7, and knight g4 is apparently crushing, because if you lose this bishop, you don't have the control over these weak dark squares, so basically you're lost. That's why here you have to play f6, and the idea now is just to go rook d1. Oh, the idea after this is of course bishop c4, and you win some stuff here. You win some stuff. Basically, the king is just very weak. Basically, that's what happens. So rook d1, and for example, after queen c7 now, just f4. Wow. Okay, this is some concrete line, and apparently this is the reason why it's already +2 in this position. So e5 is not a strong move. Is Caro-Kann passive? No, like, it's just you get unbalanced structure, and that means that, you know, it's a game. So it's not passive. It's not so passive. It's not as passive as the French. No, but like, it starts passively, but then you start pushing, I guess. Yeah, so the thing is, in 3 pieces for queen should not be good for white. So let's go for it. Takes, bishop c4 takes. So we gave 2 pieces and the rook, but apparently the king is so weak. First of all, this one is hanging. Rook d5 and f4. h6, knight f3, bishop f6, queen e8. The thing is that black is undeveloped, so I'm gonna tell you what's the point. Why is the computer saying this is winning for white, even though black has rook and 2 pieces, which usually is more than enough for the advantage. The thing is that when you have 3 pieces for a queen, all your pieces have to work in harmony. So they have to be coordinated very well. Even if you have 4 pieces and they're all like, let's say, a8, b8, c8, and d8, and they're not developed, they cannot work in harmony. White can still be better if white has an attack. And in this case, white has an attack because the king is just weak. You see a lot of weak squares here, and black's pieces are not working in harmony. If black manages, yes, if white plays a bad move and black manages to develop, let's say that here white plays king h1, it's already good for black, because now pieces will start working in harmony. The rook will get developed. The bishop will go back to protecting the king. And now this is already 0-0 just by playing one wrong move for white. But if white gets tempo, 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 I'm not letting you harmonize your pieces, then white is winning. So this is actually the point. Usually black should be better, but not in this case. But this is hard to see from human perspective. You don't want to, here I don't know if human, I mean, you would have to calculate rook d1, that's what I'm saying. So this is now on the board, DE is on the board, okay. Jorge playing? Yes, Jorge is playing. Adrian plays a4 instead of bishop g5. Really? Okay, takes. Okay, a4 is also an option. I just feel like bishop g4 is such a nice move. Like, you have an option to play bishop g5, forcing f6, forcing it, and you don't go for it. I think just like I would like to bet on it that between a4 and bishop g5 here, bishop g5 will be played, just because you have a chance to go for tempo, tempo, tempo. Yeah, just looking at the black slide square bishop. Yeah, sure. Okay, we'll check Nihal's game, sure, but we're currently just on women's section. I need some more coffee. I ran out of coffee. Let's just quickly check what's going on in the women's section. Just like a few boards here. We'll come back to Nihal for sure. No, bishop g5 is not the fort. But which computer are you looking at? Because here I have Stockfish 14 and depth is 24 moves. How much is your depth? Loot stack. Depends on which depth you're looking for. Well, it's not really important which computer is it. It's important which depth you use as well. So for me, like, there's depth 24 and bishop g5 is by far the best move. I kind of trust this computer. Oh, you're looking at Chess Bomb. I don't know how deep Chess Bomb is. Chess Bomb usually has a nice computer, but also, you know what? I'm just gonna check what Chess Bomb says. Now I'm curious what Chess Bomb says. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Now I just want to know. So depth is 16. So Stockfish, Chess Bomb uses Stockfish 11 and depth is 16. So in this case, I wouldn't trust Chess Bomb because we are, first of all, Lichess is using Stockfish 14, which is newer, 14 plus, which is newer, the newest, and it has depth of 24. So in this case, I would trust here, but actually it did change. Bishop g5 and a4 are the best moves, but bishop g5 is second one, so I would trust Lichess in this case. Yeah, we were talking about in-browser engine, yeah. And no, they're using on Chess Bomb, they're using Stockfish 11 CB64 Pop CNT, which is and 16 depth, so which is not as good if I'm correct. Hey, thank you for 100 bits. The new is like neural network engine, yes. Yeah, I feel like Lichess engine has improved a lot. Like you are using a great engine here. So just comparing these to Chess Bomb, I would say I would preferably trust Lichess. Yeah, okay, so let's go to the next game. I'm just gonna check what happened here quickly, if there's anything interesting. I just feel like this game is not that interesting. Yeah, this game is not that interesting. Well, actually, I played this with black, but I feel like white is doing great, and we can see it's +1 after e5 if Eugenia sees it. Of course, this is the most natural move. This or knight d2, but if you play knight d2, you block your bishop, which you don't want to do. That's why e5 seems to be like the best move, because if you, let's say if you go here, you just go bishop e3, knight d2, and rook e1, and white is crushing. And that's why apparently you have to go knight e4, and now knight e2, you're attacking this one. Just, yeah, it's more logical to go knight e5 here. Okay, so Leitinci against Gunina. Well, in women's section we all have +1. Again, Karakan, look, Karakan. By Gunina, she goes for queen c7 here, which is an interesting move. The idea is to stop bishop f4 from white. e5 now, and b5, and you know, Gunina is just a Karakan player. She knows how to play these positions, and I trust she will get a nice position. Oh, bishop d6, what? Okay, so Gunina now played bishop d6. Okay. Wait, let's just stop here. You put your bishop on c5 for the bishop to be active. And now you're gonna go bishop d6 that will defend the pawn, so you can go either knight c5 or c5. Wow. Okay, I'm shocked by the move bishop d6. I'm just trying to understand it. So I would play bishop d6 if knight c5 or c5 were so strong. Is it so strong there? I would not move the bishop from c5. Look at how beautiful it is. I did play against Gunina. I have beaten Gunina actually in the past. I beat her once or twice. Yeah, it's waste of a move. I really don't like move bishop d6. Like, it's not really logical, is it? I mean, it has a little bit of logic that you want to put another piece on c5, but why if your bishop... So here in this position you ask yourself, okay, I have to finish the development. Of course, short castle is an option, but okay, if I don't finish the development, which piece is the most out of the game right now, and on which square I would want it to be? Of course, this bishop you would prefer to be exchanged for this one. So, like, for example, knight f8 would have been an option. Okay, the thing is, yeah, bishop b2 is coming. Okay, I understand. Now bishop b2 is coming and she wants to move the knight. Okay, so I see the idea now. So this and knight c5 would be her idea. I see the idea now. The idea is that before you could not move the knight, and now you can go bishop e6 and exchange this bishop. Okay, that makes sense. In a way, this makes sense. It has a bit of logic, so I'm gonna forgive her for bishop d6. After bishop c2, actually knight c5 is on the board. Knight d2, okay, I guessed her idea, that seems great. Knight d2, castle, f3, and knight e6. Okay, I was expecting bishop e6, but knight e6 is a great move. Takes, knight c4, and knight h5. The idea is, of course, to go knight f4. After g3, however, this knight at some point will have to return back. So this is why knight h5 was not the best move. And after knight e3, bishop c5, finally bishop coming back. However, what happens if I take this pawn? What happens if I take this pawn? Okay, we are at confusion state. So basically, Gunina sacrificed a pawn. This is what happens. Maybe it was mouse. No, but we figure out that it actually has a sense. She had an idea, which is okay. But what happens after bishop e5? So in this position, would you say Valentina so white playing b3 in her calculation? Yes, b3 was already on the board. So of course she knew what was her idea. Bishop b2, attacking the e5 pawn. And yeah, this is exactly why she played bishop d6. It's not really such a great move, but she had an idea. So okay, we're like, important is to have an idea, a good idea, and I think her idea was pretty good. She did want to develop the bishop, and she wanted to go knight e6, which, you know, it's nice. But what happens here? So bishop is queen e7 now, and basically black gave a pawn, but is saying white has too much weakness on the king. Let's say bishop b2, and now rook e8 apparently. So I think Gunina sacrificed a pawn and she wants to go f5 at some point and basically take advantage of the weak king. If white castles, it's lost because the piece is lost actually. Yeah, knight g3. So Gunina is seeing all these tactics easily. So for example, she knows that white cannot castle short, white cannot castle long. That means that king can be in danger staying in the center. So f5 is coming, and so on and so on. So actually this was a nice pawn sacrifice. And actually Lei Tingzhe is still thinking if she will take this pawn or not. Yes, first move bishop g5 and second best. Okay, yes, cool. She saw white playing b3 before she played b6. Okay, let's just quickly. So this was the position. Okay, so this is the position. So here b3 is already on the board and she played bishop d6. So after b3, of course, she saw the idea. In this position, of course, after playing knight d7, she, like, white can castle, white can go bishop e3, white can go knight e3, maybe not knight e3 immediately. So b3, like, she saw probably as a move, but she didn't see, like, you cannot assume this is what your opponent will play. Yeah, anyway, okay, let's check if there's something more interesting. So this Pogonina Batsiashvili looks like to be a draw. Abdumalik against Gevikashvili. Looks like Abdumalik is almost winning. She has great pieces. Look at this piece coordination. This is lovely. And black's rook is here, one's there, and just not such nice coordination. So yeah, Abdumalik playing great. Kostyniuk against Osibaeva. Black has bishop pair, so black is apparently doing fine. Okay, let's go back to Pets against Zagnidze. Let's see what happened. See, I told you, takes bishop g5 feels so natural, and she played it, and f6 is now on the board. So now basically Pets has to figure out. Let's bet, will she find rook d1 so strong, or will she move the bishop back? What do you think? So many drops in the open section. Yeah, after this game we will go back to the open section. Oh no, we will check Jessie. We will check Jessie and then we go back to open section. You think she will play rook ad1? The thing is that she has to figure out that sacrificing two pieces and a rook is good for her, and she didn't find this. Yes, so this is, yes, so by human, like, if you don't know the evaluation in this position, like, yeah, like, that was a miss by Lizzie. That was a miss by Lizzie. That was a miss by Lizzie. She played bishop d2. She did not go for d1. But actually, you know, white is still so much better. Look at these weak pawns here around the king. Sorry, weak squares. And white still has the idea to go rook d1. And then bishop c1 and bishop c4. You know, it's simple as that. So this is not a bad move. Just the rook d1 was so much stronger. Chessy stuff, chessy stuff. Who do you think will qualify for the candidates? I have no idea. The thing is that the competition is so difficult that we can have a lot of surprises. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to the open section. Okay, already Yu Yangi against Firouzja was draw. Who do you think will qualify, guys? Who do you think will qualify? Look at Nihal. We will check. Nihal already drew, by the way. Just this game was a draw. Nothing special happened. They were both very well prepared. What? Okay, I was like, okay, this at least there was some excitement. White did promote the queen, but nothing special otherwise. They exchanged everything, and they exchanged everything, and they finished in a draw on move 30, which was, you know, which is the lowest move that you can actually draw. Also, Nihal managed to draw. Let's see what happened here. So we were here. He did take on e4, which we said like it was a bit suspicious because f5 and bishop b2, bishop h2 played by Concrato. What a sacrifice. Let's see, takes, check, moves, and rook f6. Just going directly for the checkmate. This looks scary, this does look scary. And Nihal actually had one move. Oh, thank you for a Blundermod for subscribing with Prime, thank you. Cuckoo, Azirka. Alireza World Champion 2022. Well, I don't... Is that possible? Wait, aren't they candidates every 2 years and World Championship matches every 2 years, yeah? So if there's World Championship match in 21, that means there's gonna be World Championship match in 23, right? Right? Alireza can't even get 100% against this field. It's very, very hard, guys. This field is hard and I will see a lot of surprises, I'm 100% sure. Liches! Yes, the tournament is very tough, guys. So, rook f6. Now, the best move apparently is f4. And after rook h6, knight f3. And this is apparently plus 1.34 white. Even though... And queen e1 is the key move. This is the key move. And this is why f4 is so much better than f3, which was played by Nihal. Because after rook h6, queen e1, there's a perpetual check. They arranged, and they agreed on, and the game finished in a draw. After the tournament, we know more than before, yes. If you're sure we'll see surprises, are there still surprises? Yes, because we don't know which players there will be. Yeah, okay, so the game finished in a draw. So first two boards 1 and 2 finished in a draw already. Firouzja was leading with 3 out of 3. Now with this draw he's on 3.5 out of 4, which is amazing score, and he's still leading the tournament. Nobody, like, people can catch 3.5, but nobody can get 4 anymore. Laura licking the draws already. I'm sorry. No, okay, let's go to the next game. We have Sharic against Nair. We left it at... We left it at here. So king b1 played, basically Sharic had a chance to take this pawn and computer says it's perfectly fine to take it. However, castle, bishop f3 and now knight c4, which is actually still very good for black. And after bishop c1, queen d7, h3, the idea I guess is g4. I'm guessing that's the idea. After queen a4, just rook e1. Basically, white is not going for the king attack. White is just saying, I will develop my pieces, and then we'll see how it goes. But yeah, basically also black doesn't have a huge attack here. Black cannot really have a huge attack here. He cannot really go b5 before it does nothing, so just bishop d8, g4 now, rook e8, bishop e4. It's a slow game, but it's slow attacking game. f3, knight d7. The idea is, I guess, knight c5. No, maybe not directly. Or maybe directly, we'll see. H4, and now this is the position. Okay. Hello, Zavalianats! Okay, so h4 is on the board. As you can see, why this kind of sacrifice a pawn, but if black takes this pawn, I have to say this is dangerous, because rook h1, let's say bishop goes to f6, rook h2 is already the best move, and I have to say this doesn't look very lovely for black. After b5, for example, rook h1, knight f8, g5, bishop g7, and now what? And apparently rook h4, it's already very nice for white, because look, black has no counterplay. See, that's what I was saying, that like white could have gone for g4, h4 way before, because black doesn't really have a way to go for the attack here. Black can basically just go to exchange the pieces, which will not save him from the attack, but will like help him against the attack. Against which of the guys playing in the Riga have you played already? Yeah, we can check that. We can check who I played already. So far I have not played any of them, basically. So this is on the board. I have to say, Šarić is in the uncomfortable position, so I will go and bet that white is going to win this game, just because I don't see a very nice counter attack for black, and basically white is just the one pushing here. This is a very creative way to play. Normally in this knight of pawn structure, white's castle short, and yeah, exactly, this is a very creative way to play for sure. It's also very slow, like I have to say, I thought after here he will go g4, like, okay, I see the idea, after g4, e4. Okay, I completely missed this idea, because of course after takes, we have some tactics with knight a3, and white loses the queen. Okay, so this is why rook e1 was played. Okay, makes sense. I thought g4 would be on the board, but rook e1 of course stops e4, and oops. And this is why rook e1 was played, and bishop d8, g4, rook e8, again with the same idea of e4. That's why bishop e4 was now played. Yeah, okay, moves make sense. All moves do make sense, so it's all good. It's all good. f3 also, like, potentially stopping any attack. For example, now yeah, h4, rook h1 is the idea, and like if f3 didn't happen, let's just say, if I go here, again, we have the same trick with knight a3. So basically, white just had to stop any tricks with knight a3, which he did, and now black is in trouble. Black had played on tricks, and now, I don't know how black will continue. Nice position for captain, let's check. Do you know Saga Shah? Yes, I know him. Aronian against Hovhannisyan looks to be a draw. It's very, they exchange a lot of pieces. White is a pawn up, though it's not so important here because it's all on one side. Firouzja against Caruana. Yeah, this game will surely end in a draw. Just looks like this position doesn't have much spirit anymore. Let's check. MBL against Demchenko. We left it at we left it around here if I'm correct. Bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, and knight e7. We left it around here. Yeah, the winning position. Why does Krivorushko make a draw? That's a very good question. We will check Krivorushko game. Hey Einstein, how are you doing? You gave an interview. Yes, I gave an interview on Chess Base India, yes. It was World Under 20 Championship in Turkey, in Konya, yes. Šarić took on h4, whoa! Yes, this game will be exciting, but I don't know about you guys, I just feel like white will have a great score in this game. You're certainly better ever since I started streaming, yes! Okay, so knight e7 on the board, and what happened after this? Let's go. Knight c3, knight h5, e5. So yeah, this is why white is just better, because white can have such nice push in the center. Queen d7 and d5. Oof, just going for it. Knight f4 and e6. Takes and queen c6. Rook e4. Oh, okay. So now we're queen c6 was a huge mistake, and apparently the best move was just knight e6, which, you know, looks a bit scary in a way. What happens after bishop b3? Oh, and just knight f5. Okay. So after this, what? Enviel would play knight e5, and basically black didn't want to give his black squared bishop, because this is not a bishop you want to give up, especially when your king is so open. Okay, that's why Dinchenko played queen c6 and rook e4, just +2, and this is the position they have right now. Is there another turning too? I don't know, Einstein. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Chess is very popular in India, but screws, I think you know that, right? Did white play king e2? No. Which game? It was the perpetual. It was a perpetual. Oh yeah, Krivoruchka. Okay, so okay. I will explain that too. What happened? Okay. So this is now the position. Apparently, it's winning for white. Let's just quickly check. For example, if this happens, why is it so winning now? It's so winning because of rook g4 apparently. After g5, just bishop g5. Okay, and after takes, queen takes, rook c1. Okay, this is not an easy move to see. Rook c1 is the only crushing move here. Rook c1 is the only crushing move here, and after this, let's say queen e5. You don't even take, what? f4. Okay, and after this, bishop b3. Okay, this is very deep, guys. This is very deep. This is very deep here. It's winning, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, apparently rook g4 is the best move. Knight d5, queen d5, queen e2 is also very strong here. But I'm sure that Enviel will take the advantage he has here. Okay, let's quickly check. Krivoruchka was a draw. Okay, so the idea is that so this is a draw endgame. This is a draw endgame, yeah. And king e4. So king e4 was not played. So they reached move 30, and on move 30 they can arrange a draw. Before move 30 they cannot, they cannot offer draw. That's what I mean to say. They cannot offer draw. So when they reached move 30, they basically said this is a draw position. So draw. They said draw. Okay, and then after they said draw, white has to put the king on e4, and black has to put the king on e5, which means draw. If black put the king on d5, it means white won, and if the white put the king on d4 and black on e5, that means black won. So basically they had to put the king here and the black king here, and that's why it's on the board that white played king e4, but this was not a plate. Yeah. Looks like puzzle rush, and in the end you only get 1 point. Yeah. All the Chiquitos and Chiquitos gathering again. Yeah. Yes. Okay, which game should we go for now, guys? Maybe one last game before I take a break? Or a few more? Okay, let's go a Paravian game. Paravian, Paravian was winning after knight e4. Rook c1 takes, and knight c6. We assume that. But what's the move after b5? Move after b5. Move after b5. Oh yeah, Jesse, we'll check Jesse. Yes, you're right, we'll check Jesse. So move after b5 is knight b4. But Paravian played knight a5, which is still good. e3 takes, and knight c5, so we have a pawn. Bishop e2, knight d3, this looks all winning. And now apparently d4 is a bit of mistake. Takes, and bishop e5, wow! Okay, bishop e5 now by Nikita, forced to take, right? No, oh, he played queen c5, he didn't take it, okay. And this is now on the board, so basically black kind of lost the advantage he had before, but like black is still better. Why is Body burning so much time? Let's check Body's game, yes, you're right. Let's see if Goryachkina, oh, this takes, so Goryachkina was +3 here, +3. Goryachkina played knight c3 here, okay, she did not want to take h7 pawn. And after rook d8, she still doesn't want to take the h7 pawn. So she went from d5 to e2, but of course the idea is to move the knight to somewhere here. And now after knight e5 she made a mistake, because here she should have played knight d3, but of course this is hard. Takes, and she doesn't, like, she never wanted to take here, and now basically black has a bad bishop, but very nice center here. So knight c1 on the board, they did knight d3, but oof, knight c1. Knight going from c3 to e2 to c1 to d3, that's just a maneuver. And after this, rook f1. And after bishop c6, rook d1. Okay, so white is still much better, just because the king is open, but the advantage is not as huge as it was before, which is a bit of disappointing, because Goria had such a good position and she didn't like really play the best moves. But it's hard, chess is hard, and you know Hans is a great player, so of course he will try to play the best moves himself. I'm dressed for Halloween, Einsteiny. I'm orange, I'm like a pumpkin. Okay, let's check Body. I just have to find board 29. Okay, I see Body spending so much time. Let's see what's the reason behind it. F4. Whoa, Jobava just goes for F4 here. Ooh la la. Okay. And now this is the position. Okay, one thing could be that actually the transmission stopped for the board. Second thing could be that he doesn't know what to play, which is not possible. White has so many moves here. Well, actually I just see two good moves, so I don't know what else could he play than these two moves, but maybe he's considering knight d4. Knight d4, queen g6. No, he should not be considering this. I don't know why he's spending so much time. That's a very good question. He has 28 minutes on move 10. On move 9, he has 28 minutes. That's so weird. Yeah, when chess is easy to become luckily. It's funny how you pronounce the name Hans. Why? Like Hans Christian Andersen. Is it pronounced differently? He's dancing now. He took a break for 1 hour to dance. Now let's check how much time he spent in the opening. So here he was prepared. No, he was not really prepared, but he had enough time. And here he spent 8 minutes, and here he spent 10 minutes, and then he spent 30 minutes on, like, almost 30 minutes on taking a night before, and now he spent another 20 minutes. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Jobava just really burning time here. Like the stress is on the A. Yes. You gotta move the hips. Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, let's check Jesse's game before we go to the break. Mamedo against Kovala was already a draw. Yeah. So we have 4 draws already in the open section. In the women's section though, Jessie, let's go check Jessie's game. Jessie was black and she played a slaw and bishop f5 here, which is bishop f5 is not a good move due to queen b3, because now actually the best move is... Wait, what's the best move here? One move is to go bishop c8. And queen b6, she was prepared. She maybe wasn't prepared for queen b6. And after c5 takes. The trick is that, yeah, now basically the idea of white is to go b4, b5. So for example, if black played e6, b5, and now for example after a6 you still go b5. Which is the idea of white here, and some grandmasters already say this is completely winning. But at knight e6 the idea is to stop b4, so that makes sense. h3 by Corey. Oh, e4 is the best move here. Whoa. Oh, this is the idea. Okay, e4 was the best move to play for Corey, but she played h3. Knight b4, rook a4. Of course, the idea of Jessie was to fork the king and the rook. So rook a4 makes sense, and a5. Very nicely done by Jessie. I have to say this is very nice maneuvering. And bishop f4, knight e4, e3. Oh. Okay, so why would you take this one? Because your knight on b4 is amazing, yeah? Your knight on b4 is amazing, and by taking on this one you accept to move the knight somewhere else on the board. She probably wanted to go knight d3 to exchange as many pieces as she could, but like, nah, yeah, knight c3 is not good. Just like, it's not like, you don't want to move this knight. This knight is perfect. It's annoying white so much. So okay, now she goes knight d3 takes, and king d2, the bishop moves this, and after a4 just takes, because here after this bishop moves, just knight e5, threatening checkmate in 1. So this is basically winning for white. So that's why after this bishop a6 was played, and after rook b1 f6, of course the idea is to go e5. Yeah, the idea is to go e5, because after if for example h4 e5, if white takes, we take on c5, which is very important to get both of the bishops out. So f6 makes sense. That's why rook b3 was played. g5, bishop moves. And after king f7, king c2, bishop g7. This bishop on g7 is not very active here, but okay. Knight d2, rook e8, knight b3. Ah, yeah, that's true. Okay, white is supposed to be winning, but this is very hard position to break through. But I do have to say it helps that white has a knight, because this knight can jump on all squares, white and black squares, while this bishop can only stay on white squares, and it's not very lovely to have your bishop stuck on a6 just to protect the b7 pawn. Let's see, so this is the position right now. Hello! Typical endgame in the slaw. Yeah, kind of typical, but usually much better for white. f5 might be decisive misjudgment, let's check. So f6, I really like this idea by Jessie, but I think... Why can I not go e5 now? Okay, what's the trick after this? Just takes, and white has a pawn up, and okay, makes sense. So g5, this. No, I like e5 move, but... Okay, the thing is that white can always go for this, right? But what if I just close the position? Yeah, it's tough. F5, yeah, might be the decisive misjudgment. H5, for example, knight b3. What does white do? Okay, h4, bishop h2, rook e7, knight a5, and rook a7. So now the question is... how does white break through? It's nice looking pawn on a6, true. But yeah, I'm preparing for a different tournament right now, yeah. And c4 is the breaking move, apparently. But look at this bishop on h3, it's not really lovely. So this is a hard position to break through. I do have to say... that black would have some chances. Just white is always in control, I feel like. White is always in control. Just this bishop is really terrible on h2. So yeah, I guess he had a chance, but yeah, I would say that f5 was not the best move. And yeah, now h4 on the board. I mean, there's still some chances. Just having the knight in this position is 100% better than having the bishop. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take a break right now. Get some more coffee and like rest my my voice for a bit. So bishop, this is played by Jesse, makes sense. You will have to protect this one anyway. Yes, I'm playing the Euro teams in Chatish. There's already chess results standings, so you can check them. Thanks for the coverage. Enjoy your break. You guys enjoy your break. If you don't like the Liche song, you put the stream on mute, okay? Don't leave. Just put it on mute. But the Liche song is lovely, so have fun.
Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lead chess. 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 Lead 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 chess. 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 Lead 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 Lichess. 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 Chess. Chess. Lichess. 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 Lichess.
Hello guys, hello, I am back to with the different music. So if you were sick of the Lichess song, I have different music now. Yes, PogChamp. Also, today I have a London System mug. Okay, so what happened when I was gone? I also don't know how long I was gone, but I got some coffee. And let's continue the broadcast. Okay. Let's go back to Sharich. Yeah, I think we're gonna start with the open section for now. Oh, thank goodness, you're back. Thank you for the enthusiasm about ISOs. I know. You know what? I have to change when I'm on a break to have a few different songs playing. I will work on it, I swear. I just didn't have time today because I woke up very late. I thought you only could put tea in London. Like, well, it's cappuccino. So we're mixing nationalities here. Okay. No, we left it at here with for Sharage. If you remember, h4 was played and somebody in the chat said Sharage took on h4. Which, you know what? It's the best move. But it's also very dangerous move. Also, like, black didn't have any other choice. You know, that's the thing. Black had literally no other choice. So takes rook g1. Oh. Okay, I expected rook h1, I'm not gonna lie. But rook g1 played. Idea, of course, is to go g5 and go bishop rook g4 and trap the bishop here. Or out of these squares, which is key. Put the bishop out of this square. So for that reason, bishop f6 was played. And now rook h1. I'm guessing the idea is that if you go rook h1 here, bishop g3 is very strong. For which reason, I'm not sure yet. Due to bishop f4, okay. Okay, so apparently this is just very strong for black, so that's why rook g1 played. Oh no! Why was Screws timed out? No. What did you post, Screws? Do I have YouTube? We do have YouTube. It's called... Sorry. Okay. Just a second. Something doesn't work. No, it works. Okay. Oh, you posted... Yeah. Okay, I think I'm a mod and I can post links. Okay, so here's the YouTube of Lichess. If you want my own YouTube, it's of course my name and surname. You will find it. So this is the Lichess YouTube. That's if you want. Sorry. Sorry, Scruzzy. Yeah, harsh. Yes. I play tennis. So the most common question of today was, do I play tennis? Of course, I didn't put a racket behind me. Just because it's fun. It's because I have a racket. And if I have a racket, I play tennis only sometimes. I have not played it this year because I didn't have time. But I did play it before. But I'm not really good. Yes, I have my own YouTube too. Yes. If Lara plays the way she played against me in Croatian League. So the thing is that Lara played a good game and I played like shit. So if I play like I played in Croatian League, we will lose all the matches. So yes, if Lara plays the way she plays and if I don't play the way I played, then you know, it's gonna be good. Only 9 people watching this on YouTube. Yes, probably not a lot of people on YouTube. We have more people on Twitch. Racket is just holding the box. No, box is standing by itself. Okay, let's talk about chess. Okay, rook g1 was on the board. You see a chessboard behind me. Do I play chess? Yeah. Rook h1, bishop g7, rook h3, knight f8, rook h1. So like I said, white's the one here having a game. Black is the one defending, which is a very uncomfortable thing to do, you know? Basically knowing that I have no counterplay, but I just have to defend. So queen b5, basically black now wants to exchange the queens. That would be lovely for black. Also maybe a5, a4 is the idea. Knight d2, and now Sharage is thinking. This is the official chess account, yes. Oh, there are trophies next to the chessboard, just you don't see them because they're made from glass. Okay, this is the official Licha stream. Cruz, can we do that on Chiquita's stream next time? We will discuss everything. Okay, so yeah, knight d2 now on the board. The problem is after knight d2, queen d2 happens, and now queen h2 and rook h7 is a threat. So this is why this is not the best move. The best move like now is either this or this. Just this is not a comfortable position for Šarić, I would say. I wouldn't like it to play this with black, yeah. You know what you want to play for. So whenever you play for a draw, you're just like this, you know, you're just holding yourself for dear life, and it usually doesn't work out. Just because playing passively, like Šarić has to do now, is just a very hard way to play. Just like, because at some point white will just be pushing and pushing, and at some point someone will make a mistake. It's hard to play this kind of position, so yeah. Yeah, no worries, Cruz, no worries. I just don't want to you know, make Lichess think this. You know, I feel like it's my stream, but this is a Lichess stream, so we have to concentrate on what I'm here for. Otherwise, we could talk about many things. Okay, so Aronian, Hovhannissian, it's still a draw. White doesn't have a pawn up anymore. Aronian has a bishop, so he will be maybe pushing a bit, but this is complete draw, so I suspect this game will end in a draw soon. This game also, I feel like, will end in a draw soon. I mean, after king d4, maybe rook h3 is the idea of Caruana here, but just rook h1 holds everything. Also, I don't know what else can hold everything. f5, f5, and after this, rook h1 still. So rook h1 is the key move to see, basically. I think that Schwiertz, you know, he's a strong player. He will hold this. Of course, black. Yeah, this knight is not very active, but this knight could get active. So, you know, you never know what can happen. For example, after this knight f8, knight rook b6 is everything's good. Everything's good here. No problems for... generally, okay, yeah. Drawing happens with forcing moves. Yeah, the team might knock them over. Yes, that's true. That's true. Generally, you should try to play for win, right? That changes your play. Yes. So you should never have play for a draw. This is just the worst thing you can do. I mean, from a lot of people, from chess players' perspectives, playing for, like, you're playing, let's say you're a 22 player and you play a 26 player. And let's say you have black pieces. I mean, of course, you're gonna play the most stable position, but you should never play for a draw. You know what you should do? You should play a most stable position and play the most objective moves. But you should not like when your opponent attacks you, you should always answer with the most objective move, not with the most move that you think is the most solid or the most draw, like, you know, exchange. For example, the biggest mistake is that if you're gonna exchange a lot of pieces, that the game will end in a draw, which is not true. You have to exchange the right pieces that the game will end in a draw. So for example, this is the biggest mistake when playing for a draw. You just think, yes, let's exchange this and the others and the other, and suddenly you're actually in a worse or even lost position just because you exchanged, for example, your good pieces for opponent's bad pieces because you thought, you know, this is just gonna lead to a draw. So you should just always play objectively when you play a stronger player. When you play a lower rated player, then you can tacticize not to play the best moves. You can play the moves that are tricky, but not the best. But when you play a stronger player, you always should play the most objective moves. No, it's your stream, it's just not it. Chances for complete power. Yeah, the power is mine. Okay, so this game I assume Anvil a draw. Anvil against Demchenko is already +6. So this takes and rook g4 on the board, rook e6, bishop b3, and I feel like rook c1 is a threat now. So now this is a threat. Yeah, I think this is just GG, and I think MVL will win the game, and he will join the leaders with 3.5. He will join his countryman Alireza on 3.5, I feel like. Welcome to Future's Lectures. Yes, I hope you learned something from that, from what I said. I just stand by it. I think it's very true. You should always just play objectives. Well, let's check Yubawa's game. You're right. Let's check Yubawa's game. I'm excited to see that game too, because he spent so much time on move 9. So we left it here. And look at it. He spent 20 more minutes to play bishop b5. Now he's on move 10, and he has to reach move 40 to get extra 50 minutes on the clock. So he has to play 30 more minutes with 25 minutes on the clock, which is terrible. And after c6, he took immediately, and after taking another 5 minutes to play bishop d3. So he has to play 28 more moves, and he has 20 minutes. So it's basically almost 100% guaranteed that he will either get in time trouble or lose before if his opponent plays the best moves. So yeah, I read that if you're behind, you trade pawns and not pieces. Yes, Rekomuda. Okay, let's talk about this. Okay, if you're behind the material, you should always trade as much pawns as you can, because then, for example, if your opponent only has 1 pawn left and you have 0, you will sacrifice your piece for that pawn, and the game is more chances that the game will end in a draw than if this pawn stays on the board. So if your opponent has like 3 pawns and you have 2 pawns, and you will sacrifice a piece for that pawn, he still has 2 pawns to promote to a queen. So yes, you should always exchange as many pawns and not pieces. This is very true, Komuda. And it's also very logical. Once you will get a lot of experience, you will see that the endgames with less pawns are more often gonna be draw than the endgames with more pawns. Grishchuk is the goat of time travel. Yeah, but Yubawa at this point, he's -4 after knight d3, cd3 and queen h4, g3 and queen h3. Yeah, I mean, Yubawa's like, yeah, he's not having a good time in this game. He's not dancing in this game, I'm gonna tell you that. When your opponent is in time trouble, you do change your way of play. For example, perfect example of this is when I played against Sargsyan Anna in the last game of European Championship. She had 30 minutes and I was playing on 30 seconds, and she didn't play the best move. She just played the moves that were the most tricky, and in the moves that I can blunder the most. She played bad moves. She played literally very, very bad moves, but because I was on 30 seconds, I didn't really have time to calculate all the tricks, and at some point I fell for one of the tricks. So you do change the way of play when your opponent is on 30 seconds or below 10 minutes. You do that, yes. Yeah, Bad is losing. I think Bad is losing, yeah. Niels, I feel like he will win. It's not just time trouble, it's horrible position. I agree. Okay, let's check. Let's go from the top. So Fedosel against Gukesh. So Gukesh is the player that I already played twice in the classical games. So we were talking about who I played here and who I didn't. I also played MVL, but only in rapid game. And Gukesh is player I played twice in a classical game. He beat me twice, but I had very nice chances in both games, just that I didn't take them. So Gukesh with black pieces, we're gonna just quickly go through the opening because it's not as entertaining. And yeah, 4 d5 takes. Okay, Gukesh has bishop pair, which is very lovely. It's always nicer to play with bishop pair. And let's see how he took advantage of the bishop pair. Oh, he got the exchange. Okay, why did White give up an exchange? I'm guessing it's because after this bishop, actually it's not an exchange, sorry, I just thought it was an exchange because he didn't take here. So let's see what happened. So white did give up the exchange because he calculated that he must be better with exchange down, but he misplayed some moves because here he was supposed to play rook b7, but he played this first, and this makes the difference because now rook e1 and rook c1 is extremely strong for Gukesh, because after taking rook c2 and after the king moves you take this one, and now you're just a full exchange up and you're losing with white pieces. So rook e1 was the key move that probably Fedoseev blundered here, and now bishop a7 was played, and after rook c2 king f3, and basically Gukesh is winning here just because white really misplayed the advantage he was supposed to have. Interesting. Good book recommendations. There's so many books for Chris. I cannot really recommend you a book for 1700. I really don't know, I'm sorry. When I was 1700 I was in chess schools in Slovenia. We had some chess programs and I was just working with the groups there, what they gave us, so we didn't really read many books. They did recommend us to read Garry Kasparov franchise, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, I guess study Garry Kasparov. It's not like you're gonna learn a lot about chess from the analysis, I guess. Yeah, when I was 1700, I was 9 years old, yeah. No, I got my first ELO when I was 9. It was in Italy in 2009 in Fermo. I took 5th place. I took 5th place in Italy in my first European Championship, and it's where I got my first ELO. It was like 1700. Yeah, so I could not really recommend you. This is the book I could recommend because this is what they usually recommended us. So yeah. Okay, Maxudla against Tari. I feel like I prefer white, even though white cannot take because this one is hanging. White cannot move the rook because this one is hanging. I have to say, yeah, looks like a weird position to me. Was bishop f6 the best move? It was, wow. Yeah, I don't know how to evaluate this. I feel not so comfortable with white nor with black. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so this game is not so entertaining. Let's move to Artemio Sasikirian. Artemio usually has, like, in first game he played such a beautiful endgame. I think he won in the end. And today, let's see what happened. Oh yeah, I see this structure. So this structure is apparently very good for white. Well, very good. It's okay for white. I just have to say that I don't like playing this structure with white. I really like having my pawn on d4 and c4. In this case, none of this is here, so I would feel kind of lost in this structure. But the idea is to go knight c5 and play for the activity on the queen side. It looks like the game so far is equal, but I feel like Sasikirian will get in time trouble pretty soon as they're on move 16. And they still have to play 24 moves, and he only has 20 minutes. I think they pronounce Sashikirian. Okay. I don't know, but thank you. Okay, Deak against Navarra. Let's see. I played Navarra in European Championship. I did lose, but it was a great game. And they decided to go for this equal Berlin. So let's see what happened. Okay, and the fact that this game has not been drawn yet, it's surprising me because usually these games end in a draw pretty quickly. But they're still on move 21, And actually Navarre has apparently a slightly better position, just given that Stockfish is giving it -0.3. But yeah, I mean, I feel like Navarre has more activity just by giving this bishop and this knight and this bishop, given, yeah, that this bishop is here and so on and so on. So this game, not so entertaining, but I feel like we'll have an interesting endgame here. Bruh. How was tiramisu? Sashi for short. Okay, Sashi. Yeah, tiramisu was okay. Had a little bit. Okay, Chigao against Wojtaszek. What was this? Again, some e4, e5 opening, typical structure. Well, black did go g5 and then apparently took on an f4, which, you know, this is something that black really wants to do when having this structure. So black is better, and also he has this bishop, and this bishop can be very annoying, especially looking at the f2 pawn. The g file is open up, so Wojtaszek I feel like is better against Chigayo here. Kurobo against Musart is the next game we should check. Let's check what happened. So we have this. So this is basically a Catalan. It came from the English, but this is now a Catalan. And a5 by Musart. a5, okay. Okay, usually here you take. This is the main line, yes, of course, this is the main line. Second move, c6, I feel like, or knight d7. Fourth move is b6, and a5 has been played 30 times? No, 16 times in total. So this move by Musart is very shocking. Did I beat any 27? Not in classical chess, but yes, on online, yes. If you mean like lichess and so on, yeah. Knight d2, c6, queen c2, b6, e4. Actually, a5 is not a bad idea. Let's see what was the best move against a5. Queen c2, okay, that does make sense. Okay, so this, b6, e4. Bishop a6, b3, knight d7, bishop b2, rook c8, rook d1, a4, and now, yeah, rook e1. I feel like this is a dream position that you want to get from Catalan, because now you're basically saying, okay, I can take, I can go e5, like, I mean, it's a great position. So h6 takes here, e5 moves, a5. Okay, a5 is not like something I would go for, but a5, okay, takes here, knight d2. Like, see, like black now can have some weak squares here. Ideally it would be that this bishop, like, you know, would come behind the queen and you would threaten checkmate. This is the idea you would want to do, like, have, but it's gonna take a lot of time to do that. So rook c1 on the board now by Kurobo, and yeah, I feel like I prefer white. I mean, as a Catalan player, you know, I would love to have this position, but this could turn either way. I mean, black could push c5, go knight d5 or something. Just, yeah, white is having a great position. Laura has beaten Grishchuk. When have I beaten Grishchuk? Okay, so this was a draw. Peretka against Ponomaro. Okay, this just looks very equalish. They're gonna exchange knights, they're gonna exchange another bishop or another rook, and this will probably be a draw. Keimer against Sargsyan. Keimer is a very he has a fighting spirit. I would say he's a classical player, but he has a lot of fighting spirit. So let's check what he went for here. Okay, so this is something I play too. So this is main thing. So yeah, e5, d knight takes, and now, yeah, short castle is the most objective way to play. When I was analyzing this position, you know, long castle did look lovely, but it's not so good for white. So short castle b6 and f4, bishop d6, rook e1, this. The idea, of course, is to go e4, but h3 prepares it slowly. to stop any knight g4 ideas, of course. And after king h2, knight e4, wow. And after knight e4 and bishop e4, queen e4, queen d2, rook e2, queen d7, queen f3. Now we have opposite color bishops. We do, but in this case, this doesn't mean this is gonna end in a draw. Because whenever you have opposite color bishops and heavy pieces like queens and rooks on the board, that means one side will be favorable to attack. So, for example, if like queen h5, rook f3, rook g3 happen, black is the one that might be in a lot of trouble. So that's why king h8 here. And e4, yes, that's very logical, taking the center, f6 and h4. I don't like h4, I don't know why, but I just don't want to open up this king, but h4 is actually the best move, so I'm gonna trust the engine here. Bishop d4 and g3, okay. I don't know what's the idea of white, but we'll see in the next moves. Okay, the idea was to go king g2. Idea is like to go h5. I'm assuming the idea is to go h5, maybe rook h1 and go for the attack. Like I said, yeah. So when you have opposite color bishops and the heavy pieces on the board, somebody will attack. Okay. You made the winning first impression of Rishchuk in your interview during the World Cup. I don't know, I don't know. Okay, what's Alireza's score so far? So Alireza was the only one that had 3 out of 3. But he drew today, so now he's on 3.5 out of 4. So he will not be the only leader anymore. h4, h5, h6, yeah, that's a plan. The thing is, I really don't want to weaken my king because I also have weak squares. But of course, Keimer knows what he's doing. It just, yeah, like he has to have a plan, and the plan is to go, yeah, h5. Rishchuk was always beaten. Who's the best looking player in the tournament after Evia? Why? I don't know, you guys. You tell me. You tell me who's the best looking player. Okay, Shiro against Nick Stans. Yeah, so Shiro e4 player. I did draw Shiro. Very, very proud of that. Nick Stans, however, having a great tournament. He's from Latvia. And he's having a great tournament. He's a commentator usually and a streamer as well, but he is playing very, very well. So streaming does help your chess apparently. And queen b7, I feel like Shiro is the one that's more active, and it's a very uncomfortable position for Nick Stans here. Just because this one's hanging, the queen came in. Yeah, black doesn't really have direct attack. If black had f5, f4 immediately, that would be lovely, but he doesn't, so yeah, white is just better. Okay, let's check the next game. If you have any games you want to check, just... okay. Oh, okay. Okay, fast strike and Rikamuda, okay. You're here for the chess. Me too. Hello, Goran. Yes, happy to see you here too. You're the only one. According to YouTube video, Hikaru and Magnus are close. Lichess indeed. Yeah, so whoa. We just experienced a blunder. So knight g5 was played here. And here Anton played queen e7, which is +6 for white. What? Did you just see the bar go up? Did you guys see that? Did you see from going 0-0 to +6 by playing queen e7? Okay guys, let's figure out. Let's figure it out, guys. Why is queen e7 such a big blunder? Why is queen e7 really such a big blunder? I don't understand. Yo, yeah, wow. Yeah, you're here for TV commentary. I know. It's okay, it's okay. No, but guys, that's insane. Queen e7 on the board, and here the best move for black was to take, apparently. And this is apparently better for black because he's a pawn up. But only this is very hard position for black. This is a very hard. No, he's not a pawn up. Wait, he's exchanged down, but he does have a pawn for it. Okay. So Queen e7, a huge blunder because of Bishop f6, Queen f6, Knight d5, and after Queen takes, you would do what? You think it's Bishop f6. Well, let me tell you that there are two moves that are +6 here. And one of them you would not believe it. Okay, one of them it's possible. Knight h5, it's completely winning. The idea is, of course, if knight takes, queen takes, we have this pawn attacked and this pawn attacked, and you cannot really protect it all. Apparently, it's checkmate in 10 moves after knight f7. So if black cannot take, let's say, he cannot move the knight because g7 is hanging, right? Let's say after this, oh, f7 is even hanging, so he cannot do it. And after bishop e5, queen b1. Boom boom, checkmate, my friend. Knight f6, queen h7 are gonna happen. Okay, this is one move. Knight h5 is winning, and what's the second move that's winning here? Yeah, knight h5 makes a lot of sense, it does. But the second move, I tell you, you will not, I mean, okay, you will believe it, but... Queen b1, indeed. Queen b1 is the second move that's also +6 here. It makes sense. The idea is, of course, direct. Bishop f6 and queen h7 checkmate. You know, it does make a lot of sense, but what's the defense? Maybe black... And after this, again, knight h5, yeah. Wow. Wow. So these are the two moves that are winning in this position. Sorry, queen e7. We should stay maybe here for a bit to see if Petrosian will find one of these moves. Yeah. Sometimes chess makes sense. Yeah. that's incredible. But yeah, I feel like that. Oh wow, that queen e7 is such a blunder. That's insane. Yes, I have to say it's insane. Yes, I stream on Twitch for a long time, Johnny. Now, brutal indeed. Yeah, what should have black played instead of queen e7? Very good question to ask yourself. So you really need to spot queen b1 in both ways. Yeah. So the best move was bishop f4. Second move was rook f8. Third move was bishop f5. The idea, the thing is that you don't really want to give up this bishop, yeah? You really don't want to. So let's say if you go bishop e5, that's also very bad due to queen b3. Because the knight is hanging and the pawn on f7. So basically rook f8 makes the most sense to protect the f7 pawn, but you don't want to go rook f8, that's terrible. So this would be the best thing to do, and after this just knight d5, and after this just rook e5. So this is very hard. Okay guys, this is a very hard position to play for black. This is a tough position. I would look at this position and I would say there's no way black is better, and I'm sure white is so much better. White has two bishops, both looking, one at the king, one at this pinned knight. This knight here has some attacks. I would just never say black is doing fine here, but computer, of course, 0-0. But this is a very difficult position to play for black, so I mean, we can forgive him. It's just very hard position. You only know some YouTube reviews of my matches. Ah, okay. Engine says it's 0-0, guys. Bishop f5 makes the most sense. Okay, bishop f5 makes the most sense. But the thing is that knight f7, queen f7, and knight h5. Guys, oh guys, chess is brutal. Bishop f5 does make the most sense. I do have to say bishop f5 makes the most sense. But look, the idea, okay guys, the idea of queen e7 is very logical. And the idea is to go bishop e5, because then queen b3, this is protected, yeah? So this is protected and f7 is protected by the queen. So I think that was the idea of Anton, to go bishop e5, the next move. But yeah, it's not okay. Welcome over from YouTube. Any comment on the usual popularity of the c5 Caruana in this tournament? I've secretly ever seen it play at the top level. Now Kravitz-Bartel is already the 5th time line has been played in just this tournament. Let's check it. Kravitz-Bartel. So the thing is that I play c5 in the Caruana, in the advanced Caruana myself. And I don't play bishop f5. So I think both lines are good, just bishop f5 should be slightly better. I just feel like that. Let me just find where is Bartel. Do you know which board is it though? It would really help me if you told me which board it was. So what happens after queen e5? Okay, queen e1, bishop e5, knight h5. This is the trick, this is the trick. Computer is indeed, yeah. Yes. 74, thank you very much. There's so many games that just... Okay, let's check the opening. e4, c6. So advanced Caruana has been known to be objectively the best for white. Of course, anything you play against Caruana is good for white. So c5. So I myself am a c5 player. We saw this move, Kostyniuk against Millet in the first game. Well, Millet against Kostyniuk. Takes e6, a3, bishop c5, knight f3. So we saw Millet played c3 instead of a3, which I told you that a3 is usually the better move, just because b4 and bishop b2 is the idea. And of course the idea of playing bishop to b2 is, let me tell you, black always wants to open the position with f6, because black doesn't want this pawn to be an e5, because it really, it makes his position very hard to play if the pawn is on e5. So putting a3, b4, bishop b2 is basically just preparing that black will play f6, and this, when black will play f6, the position will open up and this bishop will be a beast on this diagonal. So this is the idea of going a3 here, and after this, knight f3, a6, bishop d3, also looking at a7, also like knight e7 if you castle, and if you castle now, well, bishop h7 might just lead to a lost game for black. So this is the idea of bishop d3, very logical move, of course. Knight d6 and b4 finally, bishop a7, bishop d2. Like what I told you, this was of course the idea. Knight g6, knight d2, knight f4. Oh, that's cool. Knight goes to f4, okay. Knight b3, castle, queen d2 happened. Takes, and d4. Okay, so black decided to close the position with d4, and now basically f6 is the threat, right? Let's say white just plays h3. Now you would kind of want to, maybe not immediately, but f6 is now the idea, because now you will cover everything with e5, and this bishop on b3 is now bad. So d4 is a great move here. Okay, something doesn't work with the music, just a second. Yeah. Queen f4, of course, attacking the pawn, and f6 now on the board. Like I told you, the idea would be that. And rook f6, queen e4, e5. Okay, thank you for the follow. Wait, let me just close this. Yeah. The computer... It's interesting that your accent sounds Russian. No, it actually doesn't sound Russian. If you think my accent sounds Russian, you're very wrong. I can speak Russian much better than in accent than in real life. I don't say my accent is Russian. My accent is Slav. Because Slovenian is a Slavic country. And we have a Slavic language. So yes, I do have a Slavic accent. I don't have a Russian accent. I can speak like Grishchuk if you want, but I don't think you want that, okay? Okay, just some jokes. Which game should we check? We check... I have the Russian way of analysis too. A really nice country, thank you very much. But okay, yes. I can bring my brother Tim and he will say Mother Russia. Okay, no, just some jokes aside, Russian is a good language and I love speaking in Russian accent, so this is not in any way bad, so just don't take it in any way bad. Okay, let's see guys what happened. Oh guys. Knight g5, queen e7, he found knight h5, he found it. And bishop e5 on the board, bishop e5 on the board. I can impersonate Dimitri. H4 F5 came the Khmer, we'll check Khmer game. Never knew you speak Russian better than anyone. No, I can speak. No, I can't. Yeah, not even Slavic speakers, true. Is this live chess? Yeah, it is live. This tournament is played live right now in Riga. We're covering live games right now. But okay, yes, it's Ivanchuk's favorite phrase, yeah. If you were to take a break, have teammate take over. Sure, I could do that. I don't think I should do that actually. Okay, so we found queen b1. Guys, look. Knight h5 happened, bishop e5 and queen b1 on the board. He found it. Petrosyan Manuel found the winning moves. Now let's see how the game will be finished. Let's see. This is exciting. This is very exciting. Petrosyan playing like true Petrosyan, yes. True. Look at the evil bar, guys. We should stay at this game because it's very exciting. White has 23 minutes, Anton only has 14 minutes. I wonder, I think he knows he's lost. I just have a feeling he knows he's lost just because look at this attack. Knight on g5, knight on h5, queen on b1, bishop here, rook here. Literally every piece except this bishop is in the attack. And this is how perfect attack looks like. It's just like all pieces working together in harmony, and this is what wins the game. Pieces working together in harmony. What if black pushes g6? We lose a piece. That's what happens if black pushes g6. h5 is not hanging, look, because queen h7, king f8 and queen h8 is indeed checkmate. So this is not hanging. We can look at Harry's game, yeah? Sure. Do you have a lot of mountains? We do. Mostly hills, but some mountains too. Okay, we'll check Harry's game. Yeah, arrows are great here. Also, we can have them in different colors. Let me just figure out which colors I can do right now. So we have green. I just have to figure out... we have blue and then we have red. I just don't know which one is red. But we have reds too. I forgot which ones though. Yeah, okay. Control. Sorry. I tried shift control but it doesn't work. Just control doesn't work. Anyway, guys, maybe Control Alt. No, Shift. Oh yeah, okay, with red we have with control and right click. Yeah, okay, we have all the colors. So we have all the colors. We have red, we have yellow, we have green, and we have blue. Wait, where's the blue now? We have the blue. Okay, these are all the colors, right? Right? It's awesome, right? Okay, let's check Hari's game. This game will be over, we'll come back for it. Hari Krishna, of course, we mean by Hari. We're talking about Hari like he's our friend, you know? Yeah, our friend Hari is playing this tournament and... yeah, just like with black pieces. Okay. So we're we're just gonna check the ending position because I saw that something happened in the end game. And that is that apparently black is much better here because this is a passed pawn, guys. And apparently when you have a passed pawn, you're better. And this exactly works in this position. The question is now, white is not playing this for a win, 100% sure. The question is, can white hold a draw or can black win? Great colors, yeah. Okay, how do we hold this game? Because if we go King G1, King F1, King E2. Okay, let's go King G1. Let's just go King G1 for fun. Can we go Bishop A6? Bishop A6, ooh, we stop anything. We stop everything and anything. So King G1 is not an option. Okay, so Bishop E2. Bishop E2, D4. Oh no, let's go King E4. King E4 looks lovelier. And Bishop F3, you have to go back. Okay, so let's go Bishop E2, D4. What do you do? King G3. The question is, do I go here or do I go here? Let's go King E4. Bishop F3, King D3. King F4, King C3, G4 D, G4 D3, King E3 D2, and Bishop D1. Now this can be a draw. Okay, this is very complicated, guys. This is very complicated. But so this is on the board, and now basically white is thinking how to play this. Bishop E2, D4, King G3. Okay, the idea is Bishop F5, Bishop C2. That's a good idea. Let's go Bishop F5. You have to go Bishop D1. King E4 now. The idea is to go here, here, and goodbye. And if you go here, let's say you move the bishop, just D3. So this is just crushing. This is over. This is over. So Bishop E2, Bishop E2 D4. It's basically over. Okay, so I think black is winning. Hari is winning this game. Everything seems so slow. Yeah, it's an Oaken rating, Johnny. I feel like this is a good rating, and I'm sure you can improve with every time you play. So just keep going. Can you play King D4 and King C3? Sorry, something happened? No, nothing. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Hari. The pass pawn, yeah. Okay, so can I go King D4 and King C3? The thing is that okay, you can go for it. Let's say King G3. like, you cannot really go king d4 because then you're gonna have to move here and you have not won anything, because if you go here, this pawn is hanging. So you have to spend another move just to protect the pawn again. So you don't want to really go king d4 now. You would preferably go king e4. That's why you go d4 though, because you have to move the bishop, and again, like, we can go bishop f5, we can go king d4. For example, this, king f3, bishop e4, king... Ah, no, we cannot go here. You have to go back because g2 is hanging, and just d3. Yeah, this is basically just GG. Yeah, Johnny. No, of course I believe you can do even more, but this is a great rating for sure. Was the trait prior forced? I don't think so. So another thing to learn about endgames. You have higher chances to draw if you keep the rooks. The thing is that here the rook has no square, so you are forced to draw. Let's see where was the mistake was made here. Look at this. The position is not rated. It's stop is 0.2 for black. So black is better, but rook d8 a huge mistake. If you play rook a6, you're not forced to trade everything. But this is hard position to play. I'm not saying that this is an easy draw. It's not. No. It's not an easy draw. But it is a draw by the best play. However, rook d8 a huge mistake, because now you're forcing the exchange of rooks with black pieces, and without the rooks, it's much easier to win. Yes. So it was a mistake by Mosesian, playing rook d8 and not rook a6. Okay, let's move on back to Anton game. Oh, let's see what happened. So, queen b1. He took knight f6, queen f6, he sacrificed his queen. Queen h... oh, he took first. Okay, takes, queen h7, king f8, and this queen h5 is on the board. Okay, queen h5 is on the board, easy threatening checkmate, and black will have a rook and a piece for the queen, which can be enough, but this bishop will be working nicely. So, but apparently computer says queen h8, king e7, and now queen h5 is little bit stronger, just a little bit stronger. However, queen h5 immediately, I think it's nothing good. So it's +4, +5 for Petrosyan here. Let's just check. Takes. Let's say king g8, queen c5, and the pieces are not coordinating. So like we were in previous case when we were discussing Lizzie's game, in this case, this bishop is not developed, this rook is not coordinating, not with knight, not with bishop, and this is just not gonna end well for black. So yeah, this is the reason this is +5. Yeah, suck the queen to make the xk square. Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, rook c1 is beautiful in between move, indeed, screws, yeah. Okay, let's go for... Endgame puzzles feel different. Yes, they are different for sure. Okay, let's see. So we have Schwirz, Caruana was a draw like we expected. Aronian, Hwang is still not a draw, but probably will be. Nair against Šarić. Guys, like I suspected wrongly. Here, knight b6 was played, exchanging the queen. This is what black wants to do to stop the attack, for sure. And white did exchange the queens, and now went knight f1. Šarić just goes rook d8, and rook d7, and rook c7, and this is now on the board. Basically, now that queens are off the board, the attack is much harder to make for white. Well, actually almost impossible, because there are gonna be 0 checkmate threats. So sacrificing anything makes no sense. So basically black is doing great now. I thought that White will be the one that's gonna win this game. This is gonna be like 2-result game, either draw or win for white, but this is not the case anymore. Black has stopped any attack here, very safe, and now he can go to play on the queen side a little bit, so this is gonna be interesting. This is not a Lichess tournament. This is called FIDE Grand Swiss. So this is a FIDE tournament, and the first two players, so first and second place, get qualified to the Candidates 2022. Which is very important, because if you get qualified for Candidates, even if you win the Candidates, you play the world champion. So you fight for the world championship title in a way. So this is a very, very, very important and elite tournament. That's why we have Caruana, Alireza, MVL, Dubo. We have all these strong players competing for the first and second place here. Yeah, bishop f5. The thing is that it's black to move. That's why. And look at this, knight fd7 is actually the best move, because even if you take here, knight f6 is such a strong move. You give a pawn, you give a pawn, but you get the d5 pawn back, which is important. So even knight fd7 is the best move, and bishop a5 is nothing to worry about, I guess. You can just go rook a8 or just a6. Nothing to worry about here. Okay, let's go. MVL beat Demchenko. Congratulations to the MVL. In honor of MVL, let's just get it out here. In honor of MVL. So let's see how he won. So we left it around here. So this was bishop b3 was played, bishop b2, rook b1, bishop a3, knight d4, queen d8. Basically all tempo. Queen d2, oof, what a quiet move, queen d2. Just wanting this one and rook e1, and he just resigned. He didn't want to play anymore. Alireza already drew Unuk, and he is on 3.5 out of 4, and MVL is joining the lead on 3.5 out of 4 as well. What was that? It was a creation by, do you know Blitzstream? Blitzstream, he has a mod called Ludwig, and he's a great mod, and he made this animation, which we thank him greatly. Explain resignation. Okay, let's explain this. So, queen is under attack, our rook is under attack. If you think, okay, I take this and then I take a rook, I have a rook and a piece, you know, I can handle this. Well, the thing is that you cannot really handle this, because there's a checkmate in a few moves. Just bishop c2 checkmates the game, basically. You cannot really stop the checkmate, that's my point. If you move the queen, which you know is also the second logical thing to do, now there are a few moves that actually can win the game. One of them is just rook f4. Second move could be rook g6, and now just this, and basically we get checkmated again. So basically the black king is so open. Black king is so open that even rook g6 wins the game. So he just resigned, he didn't want to suffer anymore, and said, okay, I cannot do anything, and goodbye. Oh, Emil's on 3 out of 4. Very good question, let's check this. Emil might be on 3 out of 4, yeah. Oh yeah, he's on 3 out of 4. He won one and drew 2. Okay, yeah. Who is on 2? Who was 2? Okay, so we have on 2.5 we had Yuyangi, Nihal, Ponkrato, Nair, Sharic, Hovhannisyan. Yeah, these were all that were on 2.5. Okay, and I don't think any of them, any of them will win the game, because Nair is now equal against Sharic. Aronian is equal against Hovhannisyan. They will all draw. That means Firouzja on 3.5 will be the only leader still. So MVL is on 3 out of 4. So Alireza will most likely stay the only leader still. Yes. Okay. Sorry. That was animation. Even is completely lost against while you resign. True screws. MVL 3 Alireza, okay, yeah, you're right, I just checked this. You're second? Hello! That's real chess, exactly, this is real chess. In real chess, guys, this is not like online chess. In online chess, you play till the end because mouse slips can happen, you can flag your opponent, mistake can happen. Here you resign out of respect, and that's what Demchenko did. He doesn't play till mate because playing until mate would show that you kind of have no respect for your opponent. So this is exactly why resignation happened. The opponent can disconnect. Yes, yeah, another reason. Yeah. And yeah, if for example, if either Šarić or Nair win, they join Alireza, or if either Aronian or Hovhannisyan win, they join Alireza. But this game is 100% gonna be a draw. I'm gonna say 90% gonna be a draw. You know, you never know what can happen. And this game is equal now. Of course, still anything can happen. They're gonna be in time trouble. No, actually, they will not. But I will just assume these games will be a draw, so no one will join. Okay, which game should we go to, guys? Which game should we go to? We can move over to women's section a little bit. Okay, let's check Howl. Okay, oh la la la, da da da, nothing special. Actually, black is having a great position, so 2 bishops for black. I would say black is having an amazing position here. Burkic doing great. I would not want to be white here. But let's see how Howell will play this. Actively, which you're supposed to do, and then passively, because you have to. And this is the position now. I have to say that this is not comfortable position for white, because 2 bishops in open position without the center are beasts. So yeah, I would say Burkic doing better than Howell. Also, guys, Howell only has 10 minutes, Burkic 12, and they're on move 24, which means they have to make 16 more moves to get the time control. And I have a suspicion they will both play on 30 seconds, which means that we can see some blunders as well. What are you saying, chat? 3 more games, 3 more players with ongoing games, yeah. Are these master games won more positionally or tactically? I feel like that on this level, so 26 plus, the games are more won tactically because somebody makes a blunder. Of course, there are some masterpieces. For example, we saw this in the first game. Artemio played a masterpiece, positional masterpiece, and he won in the end game. Always equal, and then slowly just building the advantage and then winning. So this was very Karpovian style, very beautiful win. But I feel like most wins happen here because of somebody blunders or makes an inaccurate move. Isn't it respectful to play the mate out on the board? It's just elegant for the other players in the audience. Depends on the mate. If like this position, it's gonna be made in like 15 moves. So imagine you're just plus 10, completely winning, and your opponent plays on, even though he has nothing to play on anymore. For example, he's a rook down or something. If the mate is really beautiful, you let it be. But if you have to play 15 moves on in a lost position, it's just not respectful. Are you a serious fan of MVL? No. I mean, yes. Yes. Go MVL. No, MVL is a great thing. And I'm cheering for him for sure. But yeah, we are cheering for him on Chiquita's channel. Okay, so Sadian against Prague. Yeah, no. Do you know the scene in Queen's Gambit where the guy offers a draw in losing position to bet? Yeah, I kind of forgot. I've watched this series a long time ago now. But yeah. Yeah, that is considered disrespectful. Depends also, but usually if you're lost, let's say lost in a way that there's gonna be checkmate on the board and you offer draw, that's very disrespectful because you assume that your opponent, that means you assume your opponent will either doesn't see the mate or doesn't think they're winning. So basically offering a draw is just not very smart. It's not respectful for sure. Okay, let's check the women's section a little bit. Jess is still playing. Jessie is still playing. Sorry, I'm just gonna move to a game that's entertaining in the open section. Let's go to this one, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is considered disrespectful, it is. I mean, on the high level, yes. If you're on the low level, you don't notice these details, these small things, and of course you can offer a draw on a, like, not, let's say, amateur level, but on a high level, this is considered disrespectful, yes. If a drawing position you flag the opponent, is it okay? Is it okay if you flag the opponent? Yes, it is, because chess is not just about moving the pieces, it's also about controlling your clock. And it's well known, if you reach 0-0 on the clock, you lose the game. So trying to flag the opponent, it's absolutely okay. Because chess is, you have to play on the clock as well. This is chess. So you should not feel bad if you flag somebody. This is their mistake and not yours. Is being disrespectful okay? Of course, if you have a lot of respect for opponent and if you do not want to, let's say, tilt them or piss them off, you offer a draw and not try to flag them. If you really have, like, let's say you play Karp or Kasparov or Carlsen, and you want, you don't want to piss them off, then you offer a draw and don't play on time. But if you offer them a draw, they will think that you're not, how do you say, you don't have the fire in you to play on. But like usually you play on, you play on, because chess is also tight. Okay, let's check Body's game. Okay, no, first let's go to women's section just very, very quickly, because we saw that Lizzie was supposed to be winning after Rook D1, however she didn't play it. She played Bishop D2, and let's see how the game continued here. Okay, so the thing is, oh, sorry guys, sorry. Let me just go back to the... Okay, so I see a mistake by Lizzie. She played Rook D1 from this side and not from... and not Rook E1. I feel like this is a big mistake because Rook belongs here and here. Yes, you played A4, so you have to look out for Bishop B3, for sure. That's why maybe you should first take and then play Rook D1 or something, but I feel like going Rook D1 and Rook E1 back is just not the right thing to do, but okay, it's not an easy position. C4, da-da-da, and this is now, well, they played a lot of moves, I have to say. Let's just go to the position. So white is better just because the black king is a bit open, and this is the position now. So basically black is the one defending 100%, but we only have 3 pieces, and this is like isolated pawn, you know. Basically white is pushing and black just has to defend. The question is, will black manage to defend or not? I'm not sure. Computer says +07. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I feel like white is the one pushing. I don't know if she will win. I feel like she should. But she had such a nice chance before. This is not the same position as it was before. Say that in Slovenian. No. Yes, players do not talk to each other over the board professionally until after the game. Yes, it's against the rules to talk during the game. If you say anything except I offer draw, this is the only thing you can say during the game. Otherwise, you anytime you say something, you have to call the arbiter. So it's not allowed to say anything else. Yes, thank you, Kumuna. I'm not playing because I'm preparing for a different tournament. Also, I'm taking a break. Okay. So let's go to a different game. We have Ju against Harika. Am I correct to say that Ju had a great position? Yes, here. So okay, it was not so great position. That makes sense, but of course white is much better here. I feel like f5 is not the move to go for, just because it's very stable now. G3 makes a lot of sense. G3, the idea is to go rook f2, exchange the rooks, and then go to king to e4, and then start pushing. f4 immediately is a bit fast, but okay, it's still not bad. And now this looks like it's going to be a draw. Okay. Leiting against Gunina. Guys, Caro Khan did not work out well for Gunina, as she is in fact losing. They're having a lot of sacrifices, I have to say. They're making a lot of sacrifices here. But it's in fact losing for Gunina, as she's an exchange down, and not only an exchange, also a pawn, so she has nothing to play for. Leitingje will be winning. Jadup. Who will win? We don't know, guys. Who will win? We have to make predictions. Magnus played the Scholar Mate Open against one young guy. Was he disrespectful? I mean, I think he just wanted to show off in case he won that game, that he can win in like 3 moves. I think that's what it was. Was it disrespectful? It's disrespectful if you... No, I wouldn't say disrespectful. If you play Scholar Mate Opening against a strong player, it's basically good for that opponent, because Scholar Mate Opening is very bad. So basically your opponent is thanking you, thank you for playing this bad opening, now with black pieces I will have advantage. So it's not disrespectful, I guess. Thank you. It's for Halloween. Magnus lost. So it was not disrespectful because I mean, it maybe a little bit, but nothing huge. Okay. Kostyniuk against Osebaeva. Why are the women games always so entertaining? I don't understand. They're very attacking, like they have a lot of fire, you know, the games have a lot of fire. Yeah, I feel like okay, they just reached more 40, so that means they got extra 30 minutes. They will be thinking a lot now, so we will not stay here. The only move for white here is 96 though. For example, why is knight e3 so bad? Oh, because queen a1 is just gonna... yeah, okay. This is the only move for white, basically. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Kashinskaya won. Arakamiya Grant against Badelka. Badelka is a piece down. So this is gonna be not good for Badelka. Muzicuk Maria against Osma Kiulia. This... wow, what is this rook endgame? What is this rook endgame? I mean, I think this is a draw. White can take a draw anytime they want. So let's say... wait, can they? I think rook d7, g2... king f2. Yeah, I think this is just a draw. No, it's Mrs. Maria. Anna is commentating. Anna is commentating. It was a handicap, yeah, I would say it's a handicap, yeah. Her sister, yes. Mrs. Maria is Anna's sister. Basically almost every move draws this game. The thing is that Rook f8 here is very tricky because now you want to go g2. But you still take here, and after g2 go Rook d1, and after Rook f1 you promote? No? Ah no, you take and promote, and now you promote. And this is supposed to be a draw. Okay, so this will probably be a draw. I will just assume that this will be a draw. Shuvalov against Irene. Shuvalova is a great player, and she's also having a good position now. I don't understand why this is +1 only after f3. Ah, because yeah, black loses a pawn. Okay, sorry, black loses a pawn now. So this, Rook g5, Rook h7, King f6, Rook h6, this, and Rook a6. Okay, black loses a pawn, and we have opposite color bishops, but if there are rooks on the board, then white is the one playing for the win. Okay. So f3, why can I not take the pawn immediately? Because of bishop d6? Ah. Okay, okay, and this is now 0-0. Anna has a Twitch channel, indeed she does. Her name is Anna Muzichuk. Interesting Greek pawn endgame, yeah. If you're into that sort of thing. Who's better, Anna or Maria? I feel like they're equally strong. So the castle against Bivol, we have another rook endgame, and this is a draw because the pawn is, the rook is in front of the pawn. If the rook was behind the pawn, we have a different story, but in this case, rook is in front of the pawn, so this should be a draw. Yeah, okay, let's quickly check Jessie's game. Yeah, Jess is still in the same position she was before. She's the one defending, but I think that, you know, she's gonna try to hold as much as she can, and actually she might hold this game. She might. The thing is that white will push c4, and white, who blamed her more? Yes. She's an online, she's streaming on chess.com channel. Johnny, but don't leave for chess.com channel. Please don't leave for chess.com channel. Yeah. Yes. Is black bishop bad? Yeah, the black bishop is terrible exactly due to this pawn structure. Literally all pawns are on white squares, and we have white colored bishop, and that's terrible. This is also the channel, yes, Religious Develop stream, yes, developer stream, yes. But here is all inclusive. We're commentating, we're playing, we're developing, we're programming. It's everything, right, guys? This is everything. Okay, let's move back to the open section. Let's see if something happens. Here. Let's see if something happened here. Yes, you can be there and here at the same time. That's true, Johnny. That's true. You can do it. You can do it, in fact. That's true. Thank you, Dava. Thank you, Dava. Okay. Okay, so here we have Sharic, Nair still going on. No, this game for sure is interesting, but you know what? Computer says white is slightly better, but I really like this bishop. And this rook, basically king. White king is trapped in a cage. This is basically what's going on. White king has no squares. And I kind of love this bishop right here. Just the question is how to maneuver your pieces to actually make them play. Thanks, Johnny. Chess or tennis trophies? I don't have any tennis trophies. I only learned tennis like for a few months. Okay, Aronian against Hovhannisyan. This is still not a draw, but this is supposed to be a draw. But maybe this can turn around. I'm not saying that this could indeed turn around. Okay, Dubo against Donchenko. Okay, we have 4 pawns, and my opponent has 4 pawns. He has a bishop. I have a knight. I would take. And after this, I don't know then what I would do. Can I go here? Can I go here? Ah, no. See, if you play like me, then black is the one that's better. The only move here is g6. I just don't understand... Oh, okay. I just don't exactly understand why this is 0-0. However, that's why I'm not a grandmaster. Apparently g6 is the only move here that's good. Yeah, apparently this is the only good move here. But okay, Daniel might find this. They're on move 36. Okay, let's stay on this game because Daniel has 6 minutes and he has to play 4 more moves to reach the time control, and they're both not so high on time. So let's check what they will play. Instant win and Tava, yes. Yeah, let's check Goryachkina. Yes, you're right. Okay, we'll not stay on this game because this game is not as entertaining as Goryachkina's game. So let's go to Goryachkina. Yeah. Thank you. Let me just find her. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, if you remember correctly, Goryachkina was in fact +3 because Hans made a huge blunder here. Okay, knight b5 this, and here he took with a pawn. And this is +3 for Goryachkina. The thing is that she can just take the pawn if she wants to. However, she played a bit more passively, played knight c3, which is not so lovely, and then knight e2, which is even less lovely. And here takes, fixing the pawn structure for black. Now no double pawns anymore. And now knight c1. It was not a great play by Goryachkina. She basically spent her advantage. But okay, I have to say it's not an easy position to play, but she did not play as she should have. And here she still went for the attack. However, if the queens get indeed exchanged, no attack is happening anytime soon. And now it's apparently just... Oh! Wait, what? Wait, she was winning again? She was winning again. Okay. She was winning again. Let's queen b7, king d6. So queen b7, queen d6. And here the winning move is this, because after king e7, there's checkmate. And after queen c6 takes. What's the winning move? Check. This. And bishop f5, king f6, and you take the rook and you're winning. Okay, so here the winning move is queen c6, but of course... Oh, she had 2 minutes. So she could not calculate. Do you have any GM norms? No. I'm a WGM, but I don't have a GM norms. Is it difficult to commentate the matches? Not so difficult. I have to say that I'm not exactly 100% healthy. I had a cold a week before, and when I talk a lot, sometimes I have to like I feel like my nose is stuffed, so I have to breathe through mouth. And it's not as easy to speak, but otherwise commentating is easy. It's harder to speak than to commentate. I really, yeah, okay. So the thing is that Queen C6 was winning. Isn't I am better than WGM? Yes, it is, but a lot of people don't know that, so that's why I pointed it out. I am is better than WGM. But I don't have GM norms yet. It's hard to be a GM, guys, it's hard. So Queen C6 was winning, it was +5, Knight F7 was played, Bishop F7 and E5 by Goryachkina. King C5, and now they got 50 extra minutes. They got 50 extra minutes, so she had time here to think what was her best move. God damn it, guys. What? Okay, guys, this was winning +2 only with one move. Who can figure out what's that move? If somebody can figure out what's that move, I don't know. I will personally congratulate you. But don't cheat, don't cheat. What do you think? There's only one move that stays +2 for white in this position. You have 50 minutes on the clock and you have to find it. It's very hard, guys, it's very hard. You were thinking GM is equal to WGM. No, it's not equal, it's not equal. Women titles are lower than men open titles. So Queen C7 2 times, Bishop D3 1 time. These are suggestions so far. Yes, yes, Acid Man, yes. Okay, the move. Who does somebody else want to guess? What do you think is the best move here? The only winning move for white. E6, okay. Queen E7, okay. Oops, sorry. Queen D7. Queen D7 just loses the queen, so I would not say Queen D7. Queen A7. Okay, Goryachkina played Queen A7, which is not the right move. The right move is indeed Bishop D3. Imagine this is the only winning move. Insane. Because Queen F1, E1, you just play Bishop F1, and after D3, Queen E7, which makes difference between Bishop on H7 and Bishop on F1. Yes, what? Exactly. This is just insane. This is again computer moves. But it makes sense because Queen E1 is a checkmate threat. So either you check your opponent or you play Bishop D3. And Bishop D3 is a hard move to play, I have to say. I have to say that this is a very hard. So she took on A7. Instead of Bishop D3, she took on A7. And after King B4, Queen E7. And after King A4, Queen A7. So she actually just might take a draw at this point. But she was so winning! She was so winning! Yeah, you should go solve puzzles. Yeah, Mela, congratulations. That was a very nice suggestion by you. Bishop D3 is a very hard move to play. She was so winning. Queen B7, King D6, okay, Queen C6. If only she had 10 minutes on the clock, she would have seen it. I'm 100% sure. If she only had 10 minutes on the clock. The thing is that, okay, here Queen C7, the thing is that you always have to take this with check. So after this. And after this you take this, sorry, oops. You take this with check, and this is the key, because black is threatening checkmate in once. Every move you have to do is play with check. Oh my god, she was so close. She was so close to winning this game. Why not Queen F7? Let's check this. Let's check this. So here you would play Queen F7 or the next move. Okay, let's take first and play Queen F7 here. The thing is that D3 is very strong. That's the thing. because now you just want queen e1 and d2, and suddenly black is the one that's playing for the win, not white anymore. So yeah, this is why queen f7 is not really great. Yeah, so that was very unfortunate. She was like +5, oh, so close. And yeah, now this is the position, and Hans with 1 hour and 27 minutes on the clock is thinking what to do. He might even play for the win, I feel like, if he calculates, but this is no chance to play for the win. There is no chance to play for the win. So yeah, okay. Razor sharp, yeah. Do the master games almost always have one player take lead and win? No. How often does it go back and forth? Yeah, usually on a higher level, once somebody takes the advantage, it will be finished in a win for them. It rarely turns around and the other player will then win, but depends on how hard the position is. We're still humans. We can check the computers, but at the end we're still humans, and we think subjectively in a way that we don't. When we see a threat, we take care of the threat. While when computer sees this threat, they say just like, "Meh, doesn't matter." Some moves are very hard to play, I have to say. Some moves are very hard to play, so of course it depends on the position. Yes, this is the Grand Swiss FIDE at chess.com and Lichess at the same time. Yes. Yes, there's a check on the black king, so black king has to move, that's a fact. Okay, let's check which game should we go for now. Just quickly checking the games that are still going on. Ivich, Fiantena, okay, this is equal. Paravian was winning after a few moves, but now this game apparently is a draw, even though I feel like if black will play this for on and on, black can be the one that could win the game. But of course it's not so clear. For example, king f2, king c7, king e2, bishop e3, one pawn is hanging, this one will hang, and then white has to be very precise to draw this, basically. Okay, this is interesting, but apparently black is slightly better. Bjerre beat Athiban, whoa! Okay, we left it at here. And basically black just went all passive just to protect his pawns, which was, we know it was not good. And let's see what exactly happened. Basically black king was too open, and white just took advantage of this open king and sacrificed the queen. To get this mating attack. And after queen e6, rook h6, king takes this, we have opposite colored bishop endgame, which is actually lost because one pawn is apparently enough in this position. D5 was apparently a big blunder though. Let's say king g6, king f2. Yeah, I don't know. Computer might be misevaluating this. Maybe it's a draw, maybe it's not. But d5 was a huge blunder because bishop d7 forcing b4. And after this, they're just two passed pawns and they cannot be stopped because the king is just in the game, and these two pawns are gonna, like, white is winning basically. Athiban blundered, yeah. So Athiban did lose the game. I guess this is not really his tournament. So yeah. This is the official account of Lichess, yes. Okay, so Goyachkin and Niemann, okay. Yeah, this he played king before, and if she goes queen e7, basically they're gonna repeat moves. She doesn't have to though. However, she can go. She probably will repeat. Okay, so queen e7. It's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. I was cheering for Goria. Yeah, horrible tournament for Athiban, but you know there are these type of tournaments. They happen, and you know it's fine. Nihal will take Indian number 4 spot. I believe that. Okay. Just going through the games that are still going on. Okay. Van Forest Jordan beat Ganguly. Guys, do you remember this? For those of you who were not here before, let me show you this beautiful idea from Stockfish. So basically, Van Forest sacrificed a pawn very early in the game for the activity, and he had a chance to use this activity in this exact position. Here, there's only one move for white, which actually leads to advantage of 1.6. And this move is very hard to play because this move actually is g4. And this move is leading to huge advantage for white in this position. However, Van Forest didn't play it. He played c4 and then rook b1 and just basically played slowly, not aggressively like Stockfish would have. But either way, he got a great position. He put the bishop on b1, queen on c2, threatening checkmate on h7. And f5 forcing the black king to be weakened, and also e6 pawn to be bad. So basically white just played on the e6 pawn all game, and he even got the pawn here. He even got the pawn. And after this white even sacrificed an exchange, but this is +5 for white. Because the king is just so weak. There are so many weak squares on the board around the king that this game basically finished very soon. In fact, just bishop g6 and rook d3 finished off the game completely. Because now, of course, the idea would be, let's say black just plays this. The idea is to just go rook d7, and after rook d7, queen e8 checkmate. So this was, and the idea was basically unstoppable in a way. So Van Forest actually won the game. That's very nice, very nice. G4 idea, yeah. This is something like only Mamajaro would play. Mamajaro and Magnus. I feel like I was commentating the World Cup, and Magnus had a chance to play G4, and I was like, there's no way, because it was the best move by computer. And I was like, there's no way a human plays G4 in that position. And guess what? Magnus played g4. So yeah, like this is such an idea you always have to look out for, I feel like. Eliano is gonna beat Antipo, just because there's these two bishops and the queen work together so well. This is apparently winning. I don't see a win directly. I don't see the win directly, but apparently you have to be very slow. How do you win this? Oh, you just bring the queen to d5. You slowly bring the queen to d5 and then to a8. Okay, makes sense. So this is then winning. Martirosyan is losing against Jean-Jeffrey because he's exchanged down. Tershakyan against Tabatabai. Okay, we didn't check Tabatabai's game. Tabatabai is a great player. He improved a lot in the last year. And let's see, he was already better after the opening, even though they went into this endgame, the Berlin. And yeah, black is already better here, even though he's a pawn down. He's a pawn down, but he's better just because of the activity he gets. He got the pawn back, but he has huge activity, and this knight on f5 compared to the bishop on c3 is just amazing. And yeah, he's on his way to win the game. It's not easy, but he's on his way to win the game. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Yeah, he's on his way to win the game. It's gonna take some time for him to convert this to win, but he is indeed winning. Human wouldn't play, but World Cup where you gave MBL a cookie, yes. MBL took the cookie. Are they playing in the site? Okay, no, Johnny, they are playing live. They are currently in Riga, Latvia, in Europe here, and they are currently competing live. Yes. Okay, next game that's still going on. Abdusatoro beat Zviaginso. Abdusatoro with black pieces beat Zviaginso, which is very pleasant surprise for the youngster from Uzbekistan. Yeah, he just played a masterpiece, it feels like. This is a nice position for black and he converted this to a win. Wow, he is a great player, Abdusatoro, and congratulations. Sarana beat Pichot. Sarana beat Pichot. What happened? Oof, some tactics. Look at this knight f4. Look at this knight f4. And after this you can still not take the knight because this is checkmate. Knight f4 tactics by Pichot, but it still was not enough to hold the game. It was still not enough. He in fact lost the rook endgame. Because this is just, yeah, terrible position. Because the pawn structure for black, if this pawn was not on e4, if this pawn was, for example, on e6, I think this would be pretty holdable for black. But as this pawn is so far, like on e4, it's a big weakness because it's not protected by any other pawn. So I feel like this is one of the reasons the game was lost, and yeah. He just resigned here. He just said, I give up. I give up. Because king c3 is coming and yeah, okay. Yes, they're playing over the board. Yes, we are just covering the games. Yes. Okay, Volokitin against Yakubayo. What's this pawn doing here on e7, huh? What's this? But this pawn is also on f3, so knight is coming to g4. I feel like, yeah, black is better here. Black is just better here. Grandelius beat Jobava, guys. Jobava spent so much time, and in this position he had 20 minutes, and let's see how he resigned. Knight a4, castle takes, queen f2. Like, Grandelius giving no chance. King cannot castle here nor here, which is the key move. Okay, and basically the king is just too exposed, and let's see. Oh yeah, see, again opposite color bishops, but with the rook and the queen on the board, which is the key, because now look at these squares, look at these bad white squares, and white cannot cover them because he doesn't have white squared bishop. This is what I'm talking about. And yeah, he just resigned because queen c3, king d1, bishop g4, king e1 would lead to checkmate. So he just resigned. Mordelius won. Onishchuk against Aleksenko still going on, and Aleksenko is winning the game with the black pieces. Which is pretty impressive. Yeah, just terrible position for white king, in fact, yeah. Okay, yeah, so Aleksenko is actually winning this game. Why is it so winning? Let's check what's the reason behind such a huge advantage. Ooh, bishop g3, wait. So white played g3. I guess to get rid of the checkmate, because now the threat was knight e4. For example, if white just played, I don't know, let's go here. I think something along these lines was winning, right? Because he cannot take because this is checkmate, yeah? So this is why g3 was played. He gave a pawn on purpose. This was not a blunder, he gave it on purpose to get the king some space. But however, after rook c4, I think this pawn is hanging. This bishop is hanging. Ah, this bishop is hanging. So if this moves, he just takes the piece. So it's game over because Alexenko is getting the piece. Okay. Musicians against Hare Krishna. Guys. We remember this endgame? D4, bishop e2. King e4, bishop f3, king back, and bishop f5, like we suggested. The idea, of course, is to go bishop c2, d3, and d3 is unstoppable. So you have to go somewhere with the bishop, and he just goes d3. And just king to this side, slowly, and look at this beautiful maneuver. Bishop here, and to c2. And now basically just d2, d1, and okay, not d1 yet, because we should protect our pawns first. We should do that first. Already, can we do that? King c3, king f7. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. What's the trick? Oh, bishop d1. Basically, you don't want to give white any chance to stop the queen. Okay, this is nice, guys. This is nice. So that's what computer is saying, though. Bishop f3. He wants to go d2 and with the king all the way to c1, and then bishop d1. This is what the computer wants to do. But let's see, yeah, we'll see how Hare Krishna will handle this position. Esipenko against you is much better, however, he's one piece up. But look at this pawn structure. That's a nice pawn structure. Okay, Sevian against Pragnananda. Sevian is now winning, because these two pawns seem to be crushing very, very strong pawns. Petrosyan against Anton. Anton is still winning. He was winning before he found the... Petrosyan is still winning. Anton blundered with queen e7. And here, we experienced this blunder live because queen e7 was played and suddenly it's +6, and Petrosyan just played the perfect game after that, probably before that too. And yeah, it's gonna be game over soon, as h pawn is just gonna promote to the queen. It's just queening, h8 queen. He has to calculate some checks, of course. He has to calculate some checks, but so far so winning. Thank you, GM Tranquilizer, for the raid. I saw GM Tranquilizer was in fact also streaming the tournament, so thank you for the raid. And welcome everybody. We're gonna continue the coverage for a few more minutes. I'm not sure how long though. I've been live for 4 hours too, so I feel like the same as you. Fat rate. Ooh. Shiro against Nixon's. Shiro is still winning this game. 2 pieces with the pass pawn is just crushing. I feel like Shiro also played for Latvia at some point. Could be wrong. Thanks for that. Yes, have a nice stream. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream as well. Is it better to commentate on a cozy poof, or is it better to be in front of the official table and people dressed up? 24-hour stream now. I feel like it's better to be in front of the table, but it also depends on the day, you know. Keimer against Sergisian seems to be a draw. Yes, let's check what Keimer did. So he played g3 and king g2, and then h5 was played by black, which is, you know, risky. But f5 and e5. Oof, Keimer had a huge chance. In this position, oh my god, why is chess so cruel? In this position, apparently the best move is rook e3. And can somebody explain why is this such a good move? Can somebody explain what's the idea behind rook e3 except potentially protecting the g3 pawn? For example, after this, what do you do? Bishop d3. Guys, chess is cruel. Rook e3 to be the best move, this is insane. I don't think... Yeah, bishop d3 was played immediately, and so the idea is after takes that if you have the rook here, you can take on f5 and so on and so forth, but I just feel like, okay. And now we have again opposite color bishops with the rooks on the board, but this seems like more of a draw, even though Keimer is a pawn up. Keimer is a pawn up, but in this case, when only one rook is left on the board, it's gonna be easier to draw this for black. And yeah, I guess this will finish in a draw, however, we'll see. I got shushed a few times at the World Cup. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Depends if there's cookies. You're new to stream and you have to say, oh, thank you. Are those real lies? You know a story. So I was at the World Cup in Russia, and Jessie February, you know, she's playing in Riga right now, and she's also a streamer. And the first time she met me, she asked me, oh my god, are these eyes actually real? Like she thought, and then photo chat, she said, Maria, no, I'm just wearing Instagram filter 24/7, so it was really funny. So yes, they're mine, they're mine. I just bring cookies to the table all the time, true. People! Hello, Arpel. Yeah, Jesse. Anyway, so yeah, this will most likely finish in a draw. A lot of the games have finished. Aronian Hovhannisyan did draw. The only game on the top is Nair against Šarić, and this game is quite important because if any of these players win, they catch Alireza. If they don't win, so if the game finishes in a draw, which it seems like it will, actually it's not true yet. If this game finishes in a draw, nobody is catching Alireza on the first place, so Alireza will be the only one still in the lead. Thank you. Šarić, guys, so they just reached move 40. I will tell you that they just reached move 40, which means they got 50 extra minutes on the clock. 50 extra minutes on the clock, and Šarić has 50 minutes to find the best move. And I'm gonna ask you, chat, black to move, there's only one move that keeps the equality, only one move that keeps equality with black pieces. I'm gonna flip the board so you guys can try to find it. So black here to move. These are very uncomfortable pawns, I do have to say, but there's only one move that keeps the equality here for black. Can you guess it? Greetings from Peru, greetings from Slovenia. So if there's anybody in the chat that wants to guess the move, I'm gonna try to figure out what's the point of that move because I don't really understand. Okay, I do understand slightly. You're 1400, no way you're guessing this. You know, you can try. Like, what? You look at this position, what is the first move you would play? F6, okay, that's not a bad move. I mean, it's an option, right? Rook c1 check. Rook c1 would lose a piece. For example, Rook c1. Oh, actually, Rook c1. Wait. Rook c1 is not bad. I see your idea because if you take, there's this rook here, right? There's this rook here. But why is it losing? It's losing because of this. And now these two pieces and these two pawns are just winning and crushing the game. But yeah, I see your trick. That was nice. Okay, Rook c1 doesn't work though. Knight before. Okay, knight before is an idea. See, if I was looking at this position, I think knight before would be on my list of moves to play. If I could, I would bring this knight to a3 because that would be checkmate. If I could, I would bring this knight to a3, but I can't. The problem with knight f4 is rook g7, king g7, check, and after king f8, just bishop f6. And whoopla hopla, we are getting checkmated. So this is the problem by moving the knight. Rook a7, Rook a2. Rook a7, Rook a2 looks lovely, yeah? Right? Bishop b2. Bishop b2 is interesting. Yes, knight is N in the rest of the world, sure. Okay, so Rook c3 is the move. Rook c3 is the only move that keeps the equality. Anything else is apparently losing. After Rook a7, which looks very logical, apparently Knight f3 is just extremely strong. Idea, I guess, is to go e5, right? And if you go, for example, Rook a8, just Rook h2. And apparently this is just so strong. So the only move here is Rook c3. Why not Knight b2? Same story, takes. And check. Same story as before. Bishop b2, however, was also an option. Apparently it's lost just because Knight f3. Because black has no plan here, right? Black has no plan. And why is Rook c3 ideal with the plan? Let's check. The idea of Rook c3 is, I guess, to move the knight and then potentially attack the bishop on... No, that's not the idea. What's the idea of Rook c3? Let's see. Knight f3. Okay, chess is hard. The only move now, Rook d8. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that this makes any sense in this life. No chance to find Rook c3. And also, after Rook c3, you have to find Rook d8. Guys, this, I feel like there's just no way on the planet. I feel like there's no way on the planet that black holds this. You have a plan from black? Okay, tell me the plan now. I would like to hear the plan. What, like, you're black. What's your plan? Because white's idea is pretty simple. I feel like Knight f3 e5, or I'm not really sure. Knight f3 or Knight f3 d6 e5. I'm not sure exactly. What's the idea for white? But okay, white has an idea. What's black's idea? So the problem, this is lost. This is lost because of this. This is lost. You cannot trade rooks on c1. Turn the table. Okay, let's turn the table. Okay, let's just think. If we play this, Knight f3. Let's say we go back. The idea is Knight e5. Oh, so this is white's idea. This is a threat. Knight f3, Knight e5. Because if takes, you take and go here. And this is now absolutely lost because of bishop f6. And if you go f6, boom, you're still lost. You're still lost. Okay, so this is a threat from white. I will turn the board. I just wanted to find the best move from black perspective. So g5 is on the board. Yeah, offer draw. That's the best thing to do here with black. But I'm gonna tell you why it will not accept it. So then what do you do? What's about rook dc7? Okay, rook dc7, we kind of lose an exchange right here directly, yeah? So this is not really lovely. Yeah, this is very, very hard. I have to say, I think this is such hard position to hold for Sarge. Yeah. Okay, let's quickly check the women's section to see if there's anything going on here. Okay, so Jessie did lose the pawn endgame at the end. Yeah, it was hard game for Jessie. Let's check the top board. So Pets Zagnidze was a draw. Even though Pets was winning before, but of course it was not so easy. Hugh Harika was a draw. Leitinge against Gunina. Gunina is still lost. We have she's 3 pawns up. Okay, she's 3 pawns up. I think late King J will manage to win. Pogolina Batsishvili was a draw. Abdumalik Yavakashvili was a draw, even though Abdumalik was winning. Abdumalik was winning, in fact, plus 4, was it? Plus 5. In this position, Rook G3 was the mistake, and here she was just winning out if she took this one. She's a piece up. She was a piece up and she didn't win the game because she thought she sacrificed the piece back here. After knight c5, knight e7. Okay, the thing is after this rook e1. Of course, this is not easy to see. But knight c5 was apparently not great, but still winning. And how did this game... Oh, this game finished in a draw because of rook c1. Rook c1 because rook h3 was blundered by Jansaya and it's perpetual check. Perpetual check. Rook h3, so that's... She should have just taken. She should have just taken after queen e4, king h2. Wow. Perpetual check was blundered. Why was rook h3 earlier not made? Oh, just sides from your country. Oh, you're from Kazakhstan. Rook h3 made where? Tell me where could it be? Ah, here. So here. Oh, because when you take, there's a check. So you cannot checkmate. You don't have time because rook is on g1 and it's given a check. You're from Kazakhstan, yeah. Turn the stream on. There was with 100 pieces on the board, but was draw sign. I don't think this is the game, but like there was perpetual check. Yeah, there was perpetual check here. Hello. Yeah, that was unfortunate. She was winning. I'm sure she's not happy with the result. She should have won this today. She should have for sure. Kostyniuk beat Asabayeva. Yeah, she had a slightly better position. Badalka managed to hold it. She was a piece down, Badalka. She was a piece down and she managed to hold this with because of these strong pawns right here. And yeah, now they went for the end game and this is of course a draw. Okay. Muzicek Maria still playing against Osmak, but this is a draw again, still a draw. Shuvalova against Irene. This Shuvalova was supposed to be winning, but she's not, so this is a draw again. Sulukaso against people, also probably a draw, even though I feel like it's harder to play for black just because of this pawn. Yeah. Sochko against Atalik is still going on. Wow, yeah, this bishop here, g5, I have to say, very impressive bishop, just defending all the pawns in the world. But this pawn is kind of hanging, and no, black has 2 bishops. Okay, this is a messy endgame for sure. But supposed to be a draw. I would say that after a4, a5, I would be scared. So a4, what does black do? Knight e4. And after this, knight c3. And after this, just bishop a8. Okay. And apparently it's a draw. And Millet is still playing this equal endgame and this is a draw. Okay, so the games, yeah, here in the women's section are not as exciting anymore, so I think we should... Šarić played rook c3! Šarić played rook c3, guys. He found rook c3. Somebody check his pockets. No. Somebody check his pockets. No. Guys, Šarić found rook c3. Good night, good night. The marbles were in the background. The table, thank you. Have you played against most of the players? I would say yes, Paul. You know everyone in chat. Another Kazakhstani player, yes, Sodakaso, yes. They're chess trophies. They're not tennis trophies. Pocket check. Check his pockets. He found rook c3. 26 player who can beat Carlsen will find rook c3. Yes, because he saw that any other move doesn't have a plan. I have to say rook c3 is a very hard move. I have to say, like, he found rook c3. I can just applaud. I can just, like, I don't think I would ever play rook c3. I mean, yeah. But also there's no other move, so, I mean, but I think that's a bravo. Did he see rook d8? That's what we're gonna stay and check right now. I think we should stay and check if he will... Of course, now, again, you will now think there are a few moves that that he can play here. So maybe he will be thinking for quite a long time now. But... Bravo. I would say, like, hands down. It's a day for crazy move. Yeah. Let's just quickly check which games are still going on in the open section. Okay. How is this endgame winning for black? No, I think this is a draw. But black is better, just because the king is so active. Actually, this could be losing for white, even though it's 2 against 2. Just because this king is cut off due to this rook, and this king is so active, this could be lost for white. Bartel might win this with black. Might win this. Yes, Goryachkina and Hans finished in a draw. That was, like, I'm sure Goryachkina will be so disappointed. She almost had a win in her pocket. Just right here. She only had to play Queen c6 and she had a win. But of course it's not so easy, so... Also day for opposite color bishops and also day for rook endgames, indeed. Yeah. So Eliano still winning the game, Martirosyan, Tiong still winning the game, Tabatabe still pushing for the win. Alexenko still winning the game. Hare Krishna still winning. Okay, so this is an interesting angle though. So king is 6. Now d1, queen is winning. Takes. This, and it's very important that this bishop is in this pawn will promote on h1, and it's important that this bishop is in the color of h1 square. So it's very important that this is the right bishop, and he can just go d1, and I think that Mosesian will resign. Great day for chess. You admire Goryachkina for playing the open section. I think it's amazing. It's really great. I also think it's amazing. Hello, Taran. Double game. Yeah, sure. But okay, I think this is very cool. D1 is crushing. I feel like resignation will come soon. Sylvian against Pragnananda. Sylvian still crushing. This is still a draw, even though pawn up. Where's Dubo? Dubo has finished already, right? Dubo has already drawn against Donchenko. It's a draw. It's GG. So this is the position where it was finished. I think they repeated moves, right? No? Or they arranged. No, so this is where they offered a draw and the game was over. Yeah, Sharich found rook c3, yeah. So we have Hare Krishna endgame, which is very interesting. And we have Sharich's game, which is very important for the standings. So Sharich found rook c3, which is insane, and now we're waiting for Nair to find a good move, because if he plays knight f3, again, black only has one move. But I think this move is logical once you see that knight d5 is a huge threat. So after rook d8, knight e5, the rook is not attacked, so which is important. And now you can move the rook. But this is gonna be still going on for a long time. It's gonna be very interesting. And guys, I don't know. I think the games will be going on for a long time because they just got to time control. So okay, I think Hare Krishna is winning. Let's go for this game. So queen d1 happened, takes, this takes, and bishop f5 on the board. I think Mosesian will now resign. Mosesian is a great player, and he knows he's lost. Maybe he will try king f6, king f4. Maybe he will try this, but I think he will resign now. I just have a feeling. Mosesian is a great player, and he knows when's the right time to resign, and I feel like he knows it's over. He just tried, he just tried. And after this resignation happens, I feel like we will finish the stream. It's getting dark, it's getting dark outside. So I think we'll finish the stream soon. It's been 4 hours and a half. And we're just gonna wait for this result, but I just feel like it's gonna be over soon. Who are we raiding, my friends? Wait, Paul, don't go. Are we raiding somebody is the question. Oh, Yanistan is live, but he's on just 1-4. Let's do raid. You found somebody new, awesome. No joke, that's awesome. Let's try somebody new then. One could say this is the perfect ending for the stream. Beautiful pun. Tina, you want to say hi? Goodbye. You mean goodbye? Yeah, you can say goodbye. It's a different time zone in America. Yeah. I'm in Europe.
Goodbye there.
Goodbye there. Yes, okay. I mean, this game is over. I feel like it's... I think we can rate somebody. This game is for sure over. I can confirm White will resign, if not now, in a few moves. The only game that's interesting right now is Nair against Sharich, because it's very important. Because if Sharich or Nair win, they catch Alireza in the standings to 3.5. If this game is a draw, Alireza is the only one. Okay, knight f3 happened, guys. Knight f3 happened. Let's see if Sharich will find rook d8. I feel like he will, and this game will go on. Yes, thank Johnny. That's the right bishop. Stephanie, indeed, no joke, indeed. Yeah, I did say that the bishop has to be the right color for this endgame to be winning, and in this case it is, and that's why it's over. Yes, sure. Maybe we wait two more minutes. 2 more minutes to see if Sharich will play. I think he knows he doesn't have many other moves. But okay, you know what's weird? That only rook d8 holds the game, but not rook a7. So maybe he will not find a move. Or maybe will not find a move. I don't know. Rook d8 is not so easy, right? 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 Wait, I will switch for the last song. For the last song, I will switch. It's not easy, right? Rook a7 is losing due to rook g7, king g7, and knight d4. Guys, this is insane. This is just insane. Chess is brutal. I don't even know why this is losing, honestly. Honestly, I just don't know why this is losing. Can I just go back? Yeah, GM's fine, usually fine criticals. I just don't understand the difference between why is rook d8 equal and why is this not, you know what I mean? So for example, if I play this, why is rook g7 not winning? Why is this not winning? Because of this. Because of this move. Because this is checkmate. Now black wins the game. Now this is game over. Now Sharch wins. Chess, guys, chess. I really wonder what this game will be. I really wonder. I really wonder. Okay, guys, I think we can start the raid now. We can start the raid. No joke, we can start the raid. I don't know how long this game will be played on. Okay, we are raiding somebody new. Madeline Maria. Okay. Let's go check her stream for sure. Chess taught me the difference between logic and facts. Chess cannot teach you that because chess sometimes is just not logical. Yes, thank you guys for staying here. Make sure to check the ending of this game because it's very entertaining to find rook c3 and then rook d8. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're gonna have a nice evening or day wherever you are in the world. I'm gonna have an evening. So yeah, guys. Bye. Bye bye.
Another day, another dollar.
AI, machine learning.
Lee Chess.